Eight-man tag team action coming up as we await the participants of the eight-man tag team match. Should be a fine match, as a matter of fact. Here comes the superstar, Bill Dundee, Rick Gibson, Robert Gibson, and Steve Kern. Members of the family coming out to be on the other side of the ring. What a dream machine stalking around down here. As far as introductions go, total weight is 922 pounds on the left-hand side of the screen. The Nightmares, the Heartbreakers, and the Dream Machine, or rather one of the Nightmares, Nightmare number one, going against the Gibson brothers, Bill Superstar Dundee, and Steve Kern. This match will go to the expiration of time, and your referee is Jerry Calhoun. Now, boy, I tell you, in any tag team match, referee has his work cut out for him in trying to keep order, and with 8 of them in there, Dream Machine jumps Bill Dundee. Whoa! Dundee hits the mat hard. Dream Machine dropped with a leg over to the corner. The tag on Nightmare number one. Bill Dundee pinned briefly. Nightmare not able to hold him for a 3 count. One of the Heartbreakers. Dundee has his shoulders down. Count of 1 is all he can get. The Heartbreakers double team as they make a tag. Bill Dundee over to the corner, tag Steve Kern. Dundee whips the Heartbreaker into the ropes. Kern nails him. Kern with a Heartbreaker up on his shoulder, dropped him across the knee. 1, 2, 2 count. Dream Machine in there, no tag made. Referee runs him back out to the corner. Steve Kern over to his corner. He made a tag on Robert Gibson. Robert with a drop kick puts the Heartbreaker down. 2, only a 2 count. Robert Gibson fires the Heartbreaker into the ropes, slams him, covers. The other Heartbreaker is there to break it up. Count was 1. Robert Gibson. Nightmare, or the Heartbreaker into the ropes. Dundee there, sleeper behind him, but Dream Machine jumps in there. Boy, he nailed Dundee in the top of the head. Referee gets him back to the corner once again. And it's the Nightmare number 1. Dundee, backbreaker, drops him across the knee. Dundee set to grab the Heartbreaker after the Nightmare had made a tag on him as he rolled to the corner. Dundee goes down to the mat too. Heartbreaker and Dundee both on the mat. Dundee trying to set himself as he's thrown the Heartbreaker into the ropes. Look out, Nightmare number 1 gets Dundee from behind. Rick Gibson returns the favor to the Heartbreaker. Heartbreaker to the corner. Dream Machine. Dream Machine whipping Dundee into the ropes, clotheslines him. Dundee on the mat. Dream Machine drops with the elbow, but Dundee had moved. Tagged by the family. Heartbreaker coming in. 2 minutes, 50 seconds gone. 2:50 into the action. This one will go as long as there's time remaining. Maybe 1 fall, maybe 3 or 4. Expiration of time match. Heartbreaker makes a tag on his tag partner. The other Heartbreaker grabs Dundee. Dundee drops him to the mat. Over to the corner, and Rick Gibson will be coming in. Dundee takes the Heartbreaker into the ropes. Rick with the drop kick, put him down. And suplex, and a good one by Rick Gibson with a knee. Heartbreaker up in the air again. Rick with the body slam on him. Tagged his brother. Here's Robert coming in. Rick puts him in a rope. Double drop kick. And a cover by Robert Gibson. Dream Machine in here. Dundee. Steve Kern in there. Boy, I didn't see all the tags. But apparently it's going to be Nightmare number 1. It's Steve Kern staying in the ring. Kern, side headlock on Nightmare number 1.
Come on, Nightmare!
Kern back to the ropes. Nightmare put him in the ropes across the way. Steve knocked him down. Comes back with a shoulder off the rope. Steps over. Oh, Steve Kern blasted the Nightmare. Nightmare fired into the turnbuckles over in the corner of the team of Kern, Dundee, and the Gibson. Nightmare body slam by Bill Dundee. 4 minutes, 45 seconds gone. 4:45. Dundee off the rope. Oh! Cover. Count is 1, and the Dream Machine saved it for the Nightmare. Boy, beating up on Dundee from outside. Nightmare grabs him from behind, tags Dream Machine. Dream Machine. Dundee on his shoulder. Dundee slips out. Dream Machine was going to power slam him. Backflip. Five and a half minutes gone. 5.5 gone. Heartbreakers make a tag. The other Heartbreaker coming in. Heartbreakers with the upper arm. Over to the corner. Other Heartbreaker coming back. Grabs Dundee from behind. Drops him to the mat. 1. Count of 1 is all he can get. Dundee grabs him by the hair. Nails him with the right fist. Dream Machine from outside planted a foot in Dundee's face. Nightmare number 1. Picking Dundee up in the air. Backbreaker across the knee and a cover. Steve Kern there to stop that as the referee was about to start the count. 6 minutes, 20 seconds gone. Coming up on the 6.5-minute mark. The Dream Machine. Putting the squeeze on Bill Dundee. Billy trying to break it. Dream Machine takes him to the corner. Oh, right hand. Heartbreakers, Nightmare holding him up. Dundee back in the First Family's corner. 7 minutes gone. 7 minutes have expired in this first fall. 8-man tag team action. And boy, we have had action since before the bell rang. Dream Machine jumped Dundee before the bell even sounded. Some indication that we were in for action, and we've had it. Oh, Dundee run right into a forearm of Nightmare number 1. A cover by the Nightmare. Count at 2. Dundee broke it at the 2 count. Dundee with a boot. And boy, he nailed the Nightmare right on the chin with it as the Nightmare was coming into the corner after him. Dream Machine jumping Dundee. Referee trying to get him back to the corner. He's there, but he took Dundee with him. Coming up on the 8-minute mark. Heartbreaker trying to get a tag on his partner. Dundee drives him back to his. And Dundee gets the tag. Here comes Rick Gibson. Oh. Dundee with a knee as he went. Rick Gibson had the shoulders down briefly. Over to the corner of the tag on Steve Kern. Kern with a foot and a heartbreaker. Reverse neck breaker he put on him. Kern with a cover. 1. Dream Machine jumped in. Kern wisely broke the cover at that point. We're coming up on 9 minutes. 9 minutes into the action. Steve Kern. Dundee. They're working on the Heartbreaker's leg. Tag made. And the Nightmare #1 will be coming in. Nightmare with a headlock on Dundee. Nightmare went to the tights, and he nailed Dundee with something. Dundee rolls him down. 1, 2, 3. Action breaks out everywhere. Here comes Jimmy Hart. Hart with a cane. Dundee's got the cane. Hart leaving. The first family getting out of the ring quickly as the cane that Hart brought in, Dundee got. And he just threw it at Jimmy Hart. All right. 9:42 the time. 9:42. And the win's going to go to Kern, the Gibsons, and Dundee on a pin.
Rough scrap. You got cheap shot iron. It's like a dream machine in there. What else can you expect out of it? Okay, they ended up winning the thing in spite of all of the garbage out of the first family. We're going to take time. I'll be back in just a moment.
All right, the cleanup is continuing down on the floor here from the Feathers. In the ring, you see the Japanese team, Mr. Onita Masafuchi, Tojo Yamamoto in the foreground, their manager. They're challenging for the belts. This is a title match, and the champions with the belts have just stepped into the ring. It'll be a one-fall, 60-minute time limit match. One fall, 60-minute time limit at 450 pounds. Challenging for the titles from Nagasaki, Japan, Mr. Onita. His partner from Hiroshima, Masafuchi. Their manager, Tojo Yamamoto. The champions at a total weight of 446 pounds. From Australia, the superstar, Bill Dundee. From Memphis, Tennessee, the King, Jerry Lawler. One fall, 60-minute time limit. And your referee is Jerry Calhoun for this championship match. Let's see, let's get the belts.
Okay, Dave. Boy, I tell you. And he plastered Hart down with that molasses and then dumped all of those feathers in. Okay, we're down to a title defense. Let's see if we can get back into action on it while the cleanup continues.
Dundee starts against Masafuchi. Little Australian. Feeling good.
Yeah, I went up there and I was trying to have a reasonable conversation with Lawler and Billy and all that. Dundee says, well, he's a chicken anyhow. We figured we ought to put a little feathers on him. So, okay, we're into action here. AWA Southern Tag Title. This is going to be a 60-minute beautiful reversal by Billy right there. He started to whip him across. Anita came over there to nail him to help break his fall, and Billy just wheeled him back around, dumped him into the same turnbuckles he just left. Anita, Fuchi, Yamamoto at ringside, not happy with the way it's all starting out here. As Dundee and Lawler teaming well, as they always do. These guys just have a magic in this tag team. We look back over the years. Of course, Lawler and White were such a sensational tag team. Dundee and Barnes were a great team. None of them have ever been any better than Lawler and Dundee, though, together.
Oh, you're right. One of the best ever. The Australian
Bill Dundee. He stepped out of the way. Oh, he does it again, and Masafuchi nails Mr. Onita. And boy, can you imagine what's going through Tojo Yamamoto's mind right now?
I got a feeling his boys may find out here in just a moment. Look at him talking to Fucci down here. Tojo hot.
Oh, Dundee coming after him.
Billy slid through and dropped the foot right down in Tojo's direction. But the Oriental Master slipped out of the way, and now he's telling the referee, keep him in control. Anita back up on the ring apron. I just realized, I guess, in talking about Lawler and Dundee, you have to because they're spectacular. But we are negligent if we're at all honest and not pointing out this Anita and Fucci are some kind of tag team together. They've adapted well to a catch-as-catch-can style, and they are really tough.
Asking the crowd, how about a little fist? Crowd says yes, so he responded.
He obliged, yeah.
Onita rolling back to the corner, tags Masafuchi. Waller greets him with the same right hand. Ask the crowd, they say yeah. There he goes.
He didn't want to show any partiality to Onita, so he gives it to Fucci.
We're 3 minutes, 10 seconds into the action now.
The referee's giving it to Lawler. Telling him about the use of that fist. Tag out, Onita coming in, center of the ring. He's setting up for his scorpion. This Onita has big legs. Oh, Billy! We were sitting there watching the referee and Lawler, and Bill came slipping in behind and really belted him one.
That could have some effect later on, too. Onita have to worry about all sides now. He was setting up that concentration, it looked like. It was interrupted by Mr. Dundee.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say how well he does perform with his feet. Onita is deadly with those feet. And Dundee interrupted that.
Wrapping up that left arm. Steps over near the corner. Onita from out on the apron.
Onita's got Fucci's arm. He's out here passing, and look at Tojo. He's poking Onita in the stomach. Onita thought he had a hold of Lawler, and he's pumping him, and Tojo's about to chop him. Onita's saying, big mistake.
I think Tojo was giving him the Japanese equivalent of look before you leap. Out there. We are now 5 minutes, 18 seconds into the action.
Fucci tagging out, and he is not particularly happy with the events that transpired in there. Okay, Onita in there with the King as we have rolled past the 5-minute mark. And we're heading into the 6-minute count. It is a one fall 60 minutes. We do have standby matches. Dundee once again slips in behind. The referee telling him to get out of the ring. And Lawler lays the big right hand right on Onita. And Mr. Onita from Nagasaki tags out to Masafuchi.
corner. Referee Jerry Calhoun right there. He's trying to get Fucci back away from Lawler while he is in the corner. Chop across the top of the head. Whoa! Lawler fought his way out of there. Over to the corner and tagged Bill Dundee. Dundee and Onita. Dundee popped him into the ropes. Goes for a sleeper. Fucci is able to get to it.
Tojo really exhorting Fucci and Onita down there. He wants those AWA titles. Fucci, big chop. Working on Billy. Double chop right off the ropes. He's going after him. One. They only got a 1 minute.
7 minutes, 45 seconds into the action.
There's a tag on Lawler. The King singing with that right hand. He throws the big cannon pretty well. You better believe that, legal or not. Whip over into the corner on Dundee's foot. A tag back to Billy. Fucci into the ropes. Dundee, there's that flying press. Get out of here, Hart. You got no business in here. Jimmy, get it. Come on, Jerry. Now, we've had all of this for one day. I want to see. Get him off of it. Calhoun, get him out of here. Uh-oh. Green Machine, Bugsy McGraw, the Nightmares. Hart came out here. Sandbag Lawler out of the ring. Jumped all over, and Dundee up in the ring is being pinned by Onita. Count of 1, 2, 3. Steve Kern, the Gibsons, Dutch Mantell. Tojo in the ring with a stick, nails it. Over here, Lawler, the Nightmares, Gibsons. There go the Gibsons up into the ring. Lawler decked by the Nightmare and the Dream Machine coming after him. Steve Kern battling with the other Nightmare while in the ring. Onita and the Gibsons going at it. Watch out, dude. Mantell and Bugsy down. Lawler down with the Dream back in the ring. Both Japanese wrestlers working on Robert Gibson, while the Dream and Bugsy have got Mantell and Lawler down, and Steve Kern being held by the Nightmares. Oh, boy, they have got Rick Gibson really bleeding his nose. Blood's coming out of his mouth. They busted up his left eye in there. Tojo with that stick, swinging away. McGraw put down by Mantell, and there goes a Dutchman in the ring to help the Gibsons out. Ricky, a mess. Bugs and the Dream working on Lawler. Kern caught in between the two Nightmares. While the Dream and Bugsy work on Lawler, the Nightmares on Steve Kern. Tojo's down with Mantell helping out. Rick Gibson a mess in the middle of the ring. Robert getting a hold of Fucci. Oh, boy.
Got the War Club now.
Yeah. Dutch has got that stick, and he's after Tojo. There goes the Japanese team. The Gibsons coming out after Onita. Dundee flying into the fray with McGraw and the Dream Machine. Billy with a chair nails one of the Nightmares. Steve Kern a slam on Nightmare number 1. Dundee after the Dream and Bugs, and Lawler puts the Dream down. is impossible to have it all. Jerry, what's going to happen on the thing? With all of that. Well, what a shambles.
That's it, though.
Right in the middle of the championship match. I didn't really see where it all Billy's complaining about. I was involved in this here.
Lawler was over here.
Yeah,
And they had him
Hart was out here bagging him out of the ring, and Billy was up there. And
with both of the Japanese.
Yeah.
He got the pin. When the referee came back into the ring, Billy was pinned. He counted 3, and that was it. So at 9 minutes and 1 second of the match, the Japanese team won it.
Referee Jerry Calhoun was just like I was, trying to get Lawler and Hart out of here. And he jumped out of the ring in there, and the Japanese probably double-teamed Dundee. And the end result was when he gets back in there, Dundee's down, they count 1, 2, 3.
Exactly.
And he just verified that the AWA title has been transferred now to the team of Onita and Fuchi. We're going to take time out, and we'll verify that ourselves. The first opportunity of following all the action here on Championship Wrestling with Eddie Gilbert and Rick Morton to meet in the ring officially, Onita and Fuchi, took place in Tupelo, Mississippi. Right. Need I say more? Take a look. Goes at the chin with that one. Makes the tag on Eddie Gilbert. Here comes Eddie. Look at that. Boy, he slammed Onita, then Fuchi, and right back to Onita and Fuchi again. Eddie Gilbert, much the fresher of the two, a whip into the ropes. There's that slide, takes him down. Could be the third fall, but Morton and Onita, here comes Yamamoto. Right in the eyes of Eddie Gilbert, while the referee is over trying to get Onita and Morton apart. 1, 2, 3. The fall is going to go to Masa Fuchi and Mr. Onita. Oh, yeah, the crowd doesn't like it either. Fuchi in a position to be pinned, but Onita and Morton battling away. The referee trying to get them out of the ring. Tojo slipped in, fired the salt, I presume, into Gilbert's eyes. Morton takes away the fighting stick, hammered away on Tojo Yamamoto. Going after Onita and Fuchi, and now they're after Morton again. Rick banging with that fighting stick. Boy, they may have lost the official match on that third fall. But I can tell you one thing, Morton is knocking some home runs with that Japanese fighting stick as he wails Fuchi with it. Eddie Gilbert down on the floor. Gilbert and Morton, Fuchi and Onita, Yamamoto. Look out, Randy, get out of the way. Fuchi nails Morton over into the concession stand. Get back up here. Get up here where you're not going to get hit. Into the concession stand after tearing down the partitions. Are Mike Cable's caught? If you have to, Randy, just go around me. I can't get it loose from the chair. That's okay. Rick Morton slams Yamamoto. Glass, everything all over the floor in the concession stand. As Fuchi nailed down by Eddie Gilbert, picks up the bucket of ice, slams Yamamoto with it. Gilbert. Oh, Nita's head busted wide open. Rick Morton slams a mustard jar on Yamamoto, and he's yellow everywhere. Morton blasts Onita. Here comes Fuchi. Look out. Save what you can save there. Eddie Gilbert bleeding. Tojo Yamamoto covered with blood. Oneida. Watch out, Randy. Well, I can't get loose. Go around me if you have to. Morton going after Oneida, who is bleeding. Yamamoto with mustard and blood all over him. Eddie Gilbert pounded by Fucci. Fucci's ears bleeding. Rick Morton picked up a board, slammed Tojo right to his knees. He's now got Oneida into the ice machine. Eddie Marlin trying to get him separated down here as Gilbert slipping in the mustard. Slams Oneida totally covered there by that big fan. Over here, Gilbert busting up. Yamamoto is Fucci nailed. Eddie Gilbert, they're sliding all over the mustard on the floor. Referee Paul Morton can't keep his footing. Gilbert slammed by Fucci. Eddie with a board, and Fucci nails him again, but Gilbert in that board making good use of it. Eddie Marlin trying to get him broken up. Marlin got hit in the arm. Yeah, look out, Randy. With a trash can. Eddie Gilbert nailed him. Or Morton nailed Oneida. They have destroyed this concession stand. Rick Morton hammered with a garbage can top by Yamamoto. Eddie Gilbert, Fucci right below it. Fucci's ear bleeding terribly. Gilbert bleeding from both eyes. You see the scene in this Tupelo concession stand. They've already torn down the partition. Marlin gets Gilbert and Morton out of there. Herman takes him down to the floor. Eddie Marlin got Morton and Gilbert out of here. Here comes Marlin back in. Marlin grabbing at Yamamoto, who is wild, swinging at anything that moves. Look out. Morton and Gilbert back in again. Oh, man. Marlin in between. Oh, that may have put Yamamoto out. Morton hit him with a trash can flush. Eddie Marlin having no success in breaking him up. They're just totally out of hand. Eddie trying to get the stick away from Oneida. Keep shooting it. We're not going to be able to show a lot of it, but just keep shooting it. Almost out on their feet. Just as Fucci was getting ready to nail Gilbert, Morton caught him with that broomstick. Eddie Marlin had at least half of it stopped. Gilbert and Morton, Yamamoto jumped Herman. Morton and Gilbert later came back in. some more people in, yeah. They've destroyed the concession stand. They tore down the partitions at the restrooms. Fucci still got that broomstick, and he is really pounding Eddie Gilbert. I don't know how there are any of them standing up. I've never seen such punishment and beating on both sides of it. Gilbert swinging that stick again on Fucci. Well, Onita face first down on the floor. Move them out, yeah. They can just get part of them out again. They're just grabbing anything they can put their hands on. Onita pulling himself over the counter. Marlin trying to get Fucci out of there. There goes Fucci. Yeah, go on, just keep shooting it. We'll see what we can use on it. Fucci and Gilbert over the counter. Onita, there comes Martin. But back over by the dressing rooms, they're still fighting. Yamamoto grabs a board. He's going after him, but I think they got him safely in the dressing room.
Boy, I'll tell you. Just unabridged brawl. That's all there was to it. We got more. We'll be back in just a moment.
Match to the expiration of time, introducing a total of 680 pounds on the left from Japan, Mr. Onita, Masafuchi, and Tojo Yamamoto. Going against him, total of 671 pounds from Nashville, Tennessee, Roy Rogers, and from Pensacola, Florida, the Gibsons, Rick and Robert. This match to the expiration of time. Referee, Jerry Calhoun.
Okay, we're about ready to go to it as the Southern Tag Champions, Onita and Fucci, pull off their belts. Obviously not at stake today. Yamamoto will be the third man on that side of the ring. I noticed their new Rising Sun flag, General Yamamoto.
Yeah.
All right. Robert Gibson and Fucci, here we go, off and running.
Boy, always action in a tag team match. When you've got 4 people instead of 2, but when you have a 6-man match like this one, look out for anything. 6 men, 3 on a side. In there right now, Robert Gibson and Masafuchi. Robert fired into the ropes. With the shoulder, he put Fucci down. Seth waits for him. Masafuchi on the mat. Mr. Onita not happy. Back in his corner, Robert Gibson. Fucci back on his feet. Backs Robert into the turnbuckles. Referee wants a clean break. Fucci breaks it with a foot as he's leaving. Robert reverses him. Oh! Fucci out of the corner, and Robert ran right through the ropes into the ring post. Japanese team tags Onita. Onita with a chop. Robert forces him back to the rope, fires him across the ring. Both of them hit the mat. Both of them on the mat. Referee Jerry Calhoun tolling the count. Robert rolls to the corner, tags Roy Rogers. Roy Rogers against Onita, picks him up. And a half drops him, half slams him, cover. Fucci jumps in here to stop it as Roy was going for the count of 3. Rick Gibson in after the tag. Rick moving Onita around, planted a foot. Rick Gibson with Onita in the air, body slams him, covers, 1, 2, 2 count. Onita breaks out of it at the 2 count. Here's Robert Gibson coming in. Fires a drop kick. Onita hits the mat. Count of 2. Only a 2 count. They make the tag, and here comes Tojo Yamamoto. Tojo facing Robert Gibson. Tojo steps over into the ropes. Robert Gibson rolls him down to the mat. Tojo backing over close to the corner. Let's see if he goes for the tag. He does not. Robert fires him into the ropes. Shoulder butt by Tojo. Robert hits the mat on his feet. Leaps over. Tojo off the rope. Body slam by Robert Gibson and a cover. 1. Count of 2. Tag made. Here comes Roy Rogers. We're close to the 4-minute mark. Expiration of time match. First fall. It's Masafucci against Roy Rogers. Look out. Roy's head right into that top turnbuckle. Masafucci picks him up as he had bounced back out of the corner. Tags Onita. Onita with a chop to the rib cage. Center of the ring. Onita, reverse neck breaker. Drops Roy Rogers down to the mat. Picks him up and chops him across the back of the neck. Roy off the rope. Nailed Onita to the corner. Here is Robert Gibson. Robert off the rope. Steps over Onita. Onita trying to set to pick him up. Robert tags Rick. Rick Gibson in there. Drop kick by Rick Gibson. Onita goes to the corner in the tag on Masafucci. We have passed the 5-minute mark. 5 minutes gone in this first fall. Rick Gibson down on the mat. Masafucci sliding a foot off the side of his face. Masafucci with a foot. Tojo Yamamoto grabbing Rick from out on the apron. Referee Jerry Calhoun trying to get him back down in the corner. Rick put down on the mat hard. Onita grabs him from outside. Masafucci tags Tojo Yamamoto. It's Tojo. Rick Gibson. Tojo fires him into the ropes. A chop. And Rick Gibson near the corner. Gets the tag. Here comes Robert against Onita. 6 minutes gone in this fall. Time beginning to be a factor in this first fall of action of the expiration of time match. Robert Gibson sits behind Onita. Rolls into the mat. Shoulders down. 1, 2. Nope. Did not get him. Thought maybe he had him right there, but only a 2 count. Here's Roy Rogers after the tag. There he is, Roy Rogers. Fucci spins him back on the rope. Onita from outside grabs him. We're very close to the 7-minute mark, and the time limit for this first fall getting close. 1 minute left. 1 minute left in the time limit for the first fall. Tojo Yamamoto in there. Ooh, he nailed Roy Rogers with a chop to the midsection. Roy bounced back to the rope. Tojo raking his fingers across his eyes. "30 seconds left, and we're going to have to ring the bell for this one." Roy off the rope, steps over Tojo. He nailed him, and Tojo back to the corner. Tags Onita. Here's Rick Gibson coming in. But time running out. Onita sets himself. Rick Gibson sets his defense. And I wish we could let it go for a while, but the time.
But we are out of time.
Time has just expired.
Look at Rick go.
Everybody in the ring. Japanese team heads out of the area. They grab the Southern tag belt.
Boy, there's a lot of times I would like to end it earlier, but never.
No,
sir. We got to take time. We'll be back in just a moment.
Two out of three falls with the 1 hour time limit. there'll be many choices here. If then one of the teams loses the first ball, they can come back and fly again. Martin after him. Referee Paul Martin talking to Stan Lane. Lane told Martin there's not a boxing match. Paul said, well, if you would open up your fist, you wouldn't have to complain about the boxing match. Over in the corner, Eddie Gilbert watching the action. Eddie complaining to the referee that Stan Lane is a handful of hair. Lane comes across on the arm, and Ricky goes right to him. Lane talking to manager Jimmy Hart. Ricky Martin is from Nashville, Tennessee. Music City, USA. Been wrestling for about 2 years now. A very good potential. Going to go a long way in the wrestling business, as is his partner Eddie Gilbert. They're doing pretty good for themselves in this match so far. We've seen Rick against Stan Lane all the way through. So far, we have not seen Sweet Brown Sugar. So here comes Eddie. Comes in the ring illegally now. Sweet Brown Sugar comes in and pulls Ricky Morton down. The referee having trouble keeping Gilbert and Sweet Brown Sugar out. Morton takes him over, and Stan stays right with him. Tag, and here comes the young man from Lexington, Tennessee. Eddie Gilbert. Eddie comes in. Roughs up that arm. He roughs it up again. And putting the pressure to it. Now a handful of hair. And Morton, or Gilbert rather, down to the mat. Eddie telling the referee about the ankle, and right on it. The crowd getting on to the referee. Circling Stan Lane. Sizing his opponent up now. Gilbert grabs the arm with the arm bar now. Comes across with the elbow. Good one by Eddie. Now he bows it again and puts Stan Lane down to a knee. Eddie really bearing down on it. Putting a lot of pressure on the arm. Stan Lane and Sweet Brown Sugar team well together. Even though they are relatively new tag team partners. Lane tried to get a tag with Sweet Brown Sugar. Sugar not close enough. When we're talking about Sweet Brown Sugar, talking about Coco or Jimmy Hart. Changed his name when he joined the first family. Here comes Coco, and Coco's taken down. Now, tag, and here comes Ricky Morton, and Morton comes in with the elbow. Ricky wraps it up with the elbow, with the armbar, and looking down, here comes Stan Lane. Stan distracting the referee, and it looks like Sweet Brown Sugar going in his sides to get a change. Coco telling the referee he does not have a thing. The crowd disagreed with it. 5 minutes, 47 seconds, 5:47. It is a 2-out-of-3 fall match. The Southern Tag Team Championship on the line. The belts right here at ringside. The titles at stake. Gilbert and Morton looking for those belts. Morton signaling here. And now, Sweet Brown Sugar slipped around Ricky Morton. And Rick, can I believe Coco Rick? Tell him he's like, can you believe this guy? back against the rope. Rick sends him again, and once again, Coco flips around, drop kick. Rick down to the mat. And once again, Sweet Brown Sugar. Feeling proud, dancing around. Jimmy Hart feeling good too. Coco doing a jig. Sugar to the turnbuckle, sends him in to the rope, and Coco, beautiful drop kick. Even though you don't like some of the things he does, and I don't like a lot of things Coco Weir does these days. Beautiful drop kick off the second rope, and Eddie Gilbert calling Rick Morton over for a conference, telling him, say, Rick, I'm going to go after him. Don't worry about it. Coco's plenty tough. You can't take it away from him, but Coco, better not think he's too hard. Better not get too overconfident because he's going in the ring with the guy. And I'm telling you, Rick Morton has a lot of natural ability and is some kind of tough cookie. Into the rope, and Rick with the single leg takedown as Coco tries to go over it. Rick uses his head, comes across on the leg, comes across again, and going to work till he gets over, and tags his partner. Here comes Eddie Gilbert. Eddie comes in. Comes across, and now Eddie. And Sweet Brown Sugar has pulled a chain out of his sides. Let's see if we can get a shot of the chain. Sweet Brown Sugar pulling out of the chain out of his sides. They tie up. Back Eddie against the corner. That's the wrong place to be. Double team and Paul trying to break it. Coco into the rope. Comes across. Oh, Eddie moves out of the way. A drop kick. Oh, man. Eddie using his head, and Eddie Gilbert with the strut. Run across. Just the ring. Eddie swings his Sweet Brown Sugar lifting up the crowd. Awful upset. And Sugar drop kick the own post, and Eddie Gilbert using his head. 9 minutes, 22 seconds. End of the match. Big first fall action. Sugar once again going into the ties with the chain. Morton, watching. Carrying into the edge of the chain. Referee Paul Morton. Checking it. Jimmy Hart now just talking Eddie Gilbert out of the ring. The crowd complaining. Coco Weir definitely took a chain out of his sights, and referee Paul Morton checking. This is a no disqualification match. Coco cannot get disqualified for using a chain, but referee Morton can take it away from it. Oh, Coco catches Eddie with the chain. Morton down on the mat. Coco has him, catches him. It's big right hand that puts Eddie down to the mat. 10 minutes, 36 seconds, 10:36. The first fall action. 2 out of 3 Southern Tag Team Championship action, and Eddie Gilbert in trouble. In the wrong corner, Eddie needs to get over. Desperately needs a tag, and here comes Ricky in to help. Eddie, Paul sending Rick back to the corner. Double teaming at the corner. Jimmy Hart asking Eddie Gilbert to give it up. We know Eddie Gilbert real well. He will not give it up no matter what the odds are. Chain or no chain, and Sweet Brown Sugar. Proud of himself in the corner. Eddie with the right hand side. Slammed into the turnbuckle. Russell. The wrong corner. Here comes Rick once again to give up to his partner. Stan Lane and Rick Morton battling out as Coco choking Eddie Gilbert. Can't tell if he has a chain. Looks like it. Wraps the chain around Gilbert. Now, Stan Lane goes with the rear chin lock. Getting on to Jimmy Hart for the chain, and Coco Ware ready to go after the crowd. He's ready for it. Coco, when the police officer around him with the guard on him, he's ready to go after anybody if he has them. Now, Gilbert slides, the famous Gilbert slide. He gets the next for a ring. Let's go. The first ball. He gets it. Looks like they have Eddie Gilbert all wrapped up. I hope that his father, Tommy Gilbert, used many, many times the Gilbert slide. Eddie slid right down under him. Hooked him. The referee counted the three. First fall victory. Dynamite win. We'll be back with the second fall in just a minute. Second fall of action coming up. Southern Tag Team Championship. Sweet Brown Sugar and Stan Lane against Eddie Gilbert and Rick Moore. And Eddie and Rick got the first fall when Eddie was able to slide down and get the pin. Really dynamite win, and everybody coming out. 2 out of 3 falls, no disqualification match. Tag title on the line. We'll express that all the way through. Very important factor. Starting as a real stage. The 2 men that loses, the 2 men at the last of the fall has to start out against each other. The winner against the loser. That's the way it is. And it's Stan Lane, the loser against Eddie Gilbert, who was the winner in the first fall of action. Kind of won Stan Lane with Eddie Gilbert shoulders down on the mat. Did not look like he had him in a good pin attempt. Now, Stan steps Eddie down to the mat with a snap man. Pitches him in a rear chin lock. Eddie, a good counter wrestle. Needs to get out of hold. Eddie back on his feet. Gilbert trying to get the wrist lock. Snap man, and he goes right back to the rear chin lock. That's the mark of a good wrestler. If you get an advantage, you need to go back to the hold as much as you can and wear one area of the body down. Now Stan sends Eddie in. Eddie reverses the hip toss. Lane tried to go after the hip toss, but Gilbert reversed it and tagged Ricky Morton. We've had a lot of great action. In the opening match, it was Tim Leonard against Chick Donovan. Leonard gets the win by disqualification. Donovan threw Leonard over the top rope. It was Killer Carl Cruz, the winner over Rick McCord with the claw hold. Tojo Yamamoto over Jimmy Hart in a semifinal special match when Hart was disqualified. The first fall went to Rick Morton and Eddie Gilbert in this Southern Tag Championship match. With a nerve all along. over the top row. Morton, now, his back is injured badly. That's a big fall over the top rope all the way down to the concrete floor. Rick back in the ring, but Stan comes in and catches him with the right hand. Once again, Rick Morton thrown over the top rope. This time, Steve Brown Sugar sends him over. Eddie Gibber wants to get out. Gibber on his partner. That's twice that the first family has thrown Ricky Morton over the top rope. By Sweet Brown Sugar. Sugar comes off with a double leg drop. Trying to finish him off. Even up the fall. Second fall. Behind the Oh, Ricky Faking coming back, trying to make a comeback. But Sweet Brown Sugar just tackles Morton. Puts him down on his back. Shane again. Having, what a lift. Come on, Jimmy, sit down and mind your business. Jimmy Hart making some comments. But Paul Morton always Jimmy would sit down where he belongs. Ricky coming up. Ricky now. Ricky needs to get over and get Eddie Gilbert 6 minutes, 47 seconds. Go to the match, 6:47 yards. Sweet Sugar coming back quickly with the right. Comes out into the rope. Ricky caught by Coco Ware. Snaps him down and gets able to get over. And Sandy, that's exactly what he needed. Eddie Gilbert needed to come in. Once again, a draw into the rope. Eddie, is caught in the corner, and now Sweet Sugar Stickman hooks it with the leverage. Sweet. He gets the 3. The second fall in 2 minutes of action goes to the champion, Sweet Brown Sugar, Stan Lane. Second fall of action. Looked like Eddie was going to be able to get it. Not able to. The second fall goes to the tag team champions. The third and deciding fall coming up in a minute. A Southern Tag Team Championship match. One of the major titles in the wrestling world. They're at stake. That third fall means a lot, and we're going to have it in just a minute. And the Southern Tag Team Champions. The falls even now was Eddie Gilbert pinning Stan Lane in the first fall. Sweet Brown Sugar with the pin on Eddie to even up the match, and here we go with the deciding fall in this championship match. Gilbert starting out against Sweet Brown Sugar. Having Sugar moving out of the way, but Ricky gets the Eddie to connect. Rick's ready to go again. He has him, and they are really knocking Sweet Brown Sugar all over the place. Sugar calls the city of the boot. Eddie called for it, and Rick obliges now. He sets him and comes across. Sweet Brown Sugar. And Sugar not too pleased with the way things looking to see it again. Spends most of his time walking around agitating people. Staying laying down with the conference. Ricky Morton. Sweet brown sugar, third fall of action. A minute, 44 seconds, 1:44 into the match. Morton with a side end lock, a tag, and here comes Eddie Gilbert. Eddie comes in and pitches Coco Remo to the back of the head. Gilbert right on it. Eddie stays right on it, going to work the left to the right. Eddie Gilbert makes him miss me. It looks like a sweet brown sugar. And Sugar out of the ring. Now Sweet Brown Sugar yelling at the crowd, taking it all on them. Gilbert. Watching Sweet Brown Sugar, Eddie knows that Sugar in the corner of Stan Lane, and that's the wrong place to be, and Eddie knows that. He realizes that. Eddie has a good sense of the wrestling business. He knows exactly when to make a move, and he's a great counter wrestler. He's a good scientific wrestler, but he can brawl with the best of them. Surprisingly, Eddie Gilbert's style, not too much like his father, Tommy Gilbert. Some similarities, but not much. Each their own man, so to speak. Eddie has a great style, and it has led him to much success in the short time he's been in the wrestling business. He started out when he was 17 years old, before he graduated from high school. He won the Southern Championship with his father, the youngest man to ever hold the Southern Championship. Now Eddie goes to work and plays, able to get the advantage in the corner. Lane trying to take up good advantage on Gilbert. Housing puts him up, slams the body slam to the mat, comes across with the leg drop. Stan, getting up slow. He needs to get over and try to get a 10. Eddie, Gilbert kicks out. Barely in time at the count of 2. Sweet Brown Sugar comes in with that second string. The Sweet Brown Sugar always has something wrapped up. Sweet Brown Sugar has it wrapped around Gilbert. Moore trying to get it off. Eddie stood over the top row. Gilbert stood over the top row. And Ricky, this is the first time in the match that the first family has thrown. Morton or Gilbert over the top row. Sweet Brown Sugar, of course, he is denying it. So here comes the Golden Boy. Big Donovan. Donovan comes in from the dressing room. Don't know what he's doing. He's running the mat. He comes in and looks to me like to distract Gilbert and Morton. Gee, how with a smile on his face, pleased with Big Donovan. against the rope. People's falling in and out too easy. Just a classic example of Jimmy Hart. That's all you can say about it. A karate shot through the throat. Once again, Eddie down to one knee, up. Lane sinking through the rope and a back body drop. He's able to get over. One with the sunset flip, almost able to get him. Almost. And Ricky and Eddie able to get the tag. Really needed a reversal. Lane sinking and Rick flips around. A rolling reverse. No, not able to get it. I thought Rick was able to get around him and take him over. Now, Stan Lane, another reversal by Morton. Morton takes it in with the press, and Jimmy Hart up on the apron. And Eddie going in, everybody in the ring. Everybody in, and 1, 2, 3, did not sit. 7 minutes, 26 seconds, Eddie Gilbert stays. A handful of hair. 7 minutes, 26 seconds of action. The Southern Tag Team Champions will retain their titles. Get the third fall win. Everybody in there. Jimmy Hart in. With Stan Lane. Hey, here comes Leonard. Tim Leonard off. Tim falls. Oh, Tim hits the chair ringside. Hits it hard. And here comes Rick McCord. McCord is sent out of the ring. Down on the floor, Leonard. Out. They need some help in the dressing room. McCord and Leonard trying to get back in there. Hard beating on Morton. Leonard rolling back in. And once again, Tim sent out of the ring on the floor. Kojo Yamamoto. Yamamoto comes in. He gets him. And he stops it. Kojo able to get in. Stops Jimmy Hart. Able to get in with Morton ready. Let it in. Hart sent out of the ring. The champions do retain the titles. With Yamamoto right after, going after Jimmy Hart. Marlin trying to get him there. Restraining. Eddie Marlin. Gilbert.
I've called you a lot of names, brother, and I hate your guts. Sometimes I can just spit on you, but I want to tell you something. If there's any way possible that I could just have me and Ricky have you as partner next week here, I appreciate it.
Eddie Gilbert asking for Kojo Yamamoto. People ready for it. As you know, Eddie does not like Kojo Yamamoto at all. Promoter Eddie Marlin. Promoter Eddie Marlin says if Kojo agrees, Kojo says it's okay. If it's in Kojo Yamamoto, Eddie Gilbert and Rick Morton as a tag team against Jimmy Hart. 6 men. Kojo says yes, sir. Promoter Eddie Marlin says his already. Morton and Gilbert wrote Kojo Yamamoto as a partner. Big surprise. Tag team championship action. That third fall was great, Rick. I really thought you were going to get the win. But once again, it was Jimmy Hart and everything. Every time you wrestle Hart's family, he always interferes.
That's right, Randy. You know, we come down here to Jonesboro, Arkansas. We had to come in the ring. We knew we were going to have a tough match. But every time you wrestle, you know, it seems like Jimmy Hart's always jumping in the way. He's doing this. But tonight, I feel that, like me and Eddie had him beat. You know, it was a tough match to say. I got my head, my lip busted open right here. You can see a big swell on it here. But Other than that, you know, you see how after it's all over, they jump us in the ring. And I'd like to say thank you to Tojo. I know that Tojo done some bad things in the past. And you can't trust him as far as you can throw him. But
the Tupelo concession stand brawl, everything, Eddie, he called your family cowards, and we talked about Tojo a lot, and you hate the guy. That's all you can say.
I do hate him. I don't want to be his friend. I don't want him to be my friend, but I think we got one thing in common. That's Jimmy Hart. And I hate him. I hate Coco. We're just as bad in Stan Lane or Sweet Brown Sugar, whichever Coco wants to be called. And I want to say something to Tojo, too. I'd like to thank him for coming and saving my hide tonight. But also, I think he should say thank you to us for saving his hide earlier tonight.
Well, that's right.
And I would like to say this again. I've done said it once tonight. I want to like to have a 6-man tag next week.
Well, Rick, can you trust the guy?
Well, that's what you have to say, Randy. I believe we can because he's after one thing, that's Jimmy Hart. See, if it was different, if Ricky and Tojo were partners, or if I and Tojo were partners, it would be different. We'd have to watch the other back. But I know Ricky's going to be there in the corner watching Tojo.
And that's a good point. Well, I want to thank you both for talking to me.
Thank you, man.
Big Southern Tag Championship tonight, and I'm looking forward to that 6-man next week. Good luck. Thank you a lot. Rick, thank you.
and running. Mid-South Coliseum, Memphis, Tennessee. Jerry Lawler, Dutch Mantell. Dutch Mantell. Hey, come on, Dutch. Mantell coming over where Jerry Lawler's manager, Danny Davis, Danny had been requested by Lawler just to leave it with he and Dutch. So Danny is sitting over right next to us at the timer's test. Mantell over kicking at Davis as he went by. Lawler pounding Dutch with that right in. And Dutch misses the big kick, Lawler. Boy, something different. Maybe we can get a little insight. Danny, don't know whether it's revealing anything or not, but Lawler's starting out much faster than we usually see Lawler, and especially with Mantell. Is this a strategy?
Well, you know, Lawler is usually a slow starter.
Very slow starter.
As he has been in the past, but the intensity between these two men and what happened on TV, the way Dutch turned on him, it's just, you know, Lawler said he's just going to go gung-ho. He's going to be 125% out there, and Mantell better have his running shoes on because Lawler is after him, baby.
Well, one thing that I'm interested in seeing, that look at Mantell. Yeah. Lawler, Mantell put his hand out to shake hands. You don't fool Lawler once most of the time. You sure don't fool him twice.
That's right.
He just reached out and slapped Dutch right off his feet. I am glad, however, to see that Lawler, even though with the fierce intensity and the irritation that he has with Mantell, that he hadn't lost his head and just gone with abandon. Mantell much too tough an opponent for that. And Lawler, in his usual ring-savvy way, is sure keeping it under control, but he is opening up faster than we've seen him in a long time.
He geared himself up, Lance. He really geared himself up for this match. And better, let me tell you something. He will not let Dutch Mantell run roughshod over him. He just geared up so much because he felt so bad after what happened Saturday. I mean, I've never seen anger in Jerry Lawler just like the anger that's in him now.
Yeah, Jerry told me, Danny, that he really felt like a fool going for the handshake with Mantell. And as I said, you don't fool Lawler very, very often.
That's right. You know, when a man...
Oh, yeah!
All right, beautiful move, Jerry. Beautiful move. Get on him. That's it, baby. See, Lawler is keyed up. He has never been this keyed up early in a match. I'm telling you, this man right here, Mantell, now he's a tough opponent. I'll not take anything away from him. But Jerry Lawler is on his toes, like I said, 125%, and Mantell has got his work cut out for him.
Well, there's no question about it that Mantell pulled one of the lowest tricks that we'd seen, and we have told Dutch, not that it made one hill of beans to him, but we couldn't condone that kind of action out there. And, of course, Mantell's entire defense was sunset flip, one.
He almost had him.
And a big right hand after Dutch kicked out. Mantell's entire defense was Lawler pulls so many sneaky tricks himself. Why should he gripe about somebody pulling one on him? Calhoun, the referee, down on the floor. Oh, boy, it's getting nasty, but that's nothing new. Mantell heaves that. He got Lawler in the leg. That could be the turning point. Remember, no time, no disqualification, and no stopping the match. Lawler's left leg is hurt. Mantell, a clubbing right hand.
5 minutes back. 5 minutes back.
Dutchman spinning toe hold on Lawler. Lawler still holding that knee. Dutch heaved that chair all the way across the ring, and he nailed him right on the knee with it. Dutch was trying to hit him in the face with it, but his aim was a little low, caught him on the knee, and Lawler is not only hurt, but he is disabled at the moment, and Dutch pouring the spinning toe hold on it.
No, Lance, Dutch, he is an intelligent wrestler. You know, I won't take anything away from him. Right now, he's going for the weak part in Jerry because he knows when he threw that chair at Lawler, like I said, he was aiming for his upper body, but the chair come low. He did clip him on the knee, and Jerry his left leg is hurting right now. And Mantell is working on the weak part of his body right now.
Referee Jerry Calhoun asked Lawler, "You give it up?" And Lawler says, "No, no, no, no. You can bet on that. Too much at stake. The title, the reputation, the pride, the whole thing." We're sitting here with Jerry Lawler's new manager, Danny Davis, getting some comments about it, explaining that Lawler was so fired up that he did start faster. Mantell, maybe what will turn out to be the turning point of the entire match, heaved a chair at him. Now, that was not the first use of the chair. Look at Lawler. He's going after Mantell's knee. Lawler back up on his feet again. Pounding the Dutchman. Comes after him. We're 6 minutes, 54 seconds into the match. And Lawler now, while he is hobbling, is coming back after Mantell. Oh, what a right. Mantell down. Sits up. Jerry Calhoun steps in between them on the ropes. That may be the only rule that they'll follow in this bout. Boy, the last time they ended up in the second deck of the Mid-South Coliseum. Lawler and Mantell. I hope you brought your lunch. They tie it up in a corner, and Lawler unties it with a big right hand. Uh-oh, Mantell kicks down a rope standard. And Dutch is stalking. Look out, he's heading for the chair. Now he passes it up. He's into the ring before the count. Oh, he
Back to that leg, Lance.
went for that knee. Mantell. Danny Davis said it himself. Mantell is no dummy. And he went for that leg.
Take it off, Jerry. Get that leg going, baby. You'll be okay.
Referee tolling out the 10 count. He's at the 6 now. Mantell interrupts the count. And Lawler takes the extra second to work that leg again. The referee keeps Mantell back while Lawler comes in. And now Dutch right on it. He goes for the leg and into the head. Slams Lawler's head into the top turnbuckle. Let me tell you, I haven't counted Lawler out of it. I've seen him come back from some miraculous poundings to win plenty of matches. There's a 10-minute call. Mantell in the air. Ooh. Right down on the spine, a cover, but the leg is on the ropes. He'll never get a count. Mantell just goes right back at Lawler and slashed him with a right. Look out. From behind. Lawler down on the floor. Body slam on the concrete. Well, it's not over. But remember, go back to that chair hitting Lawler in the leg, right in the knee, as Mantell drops with elbow after elbow. No disqualification, no stopping the match. And Lawler pounded into that ring post.
Mantell is giving everything he's got against Lawler. You saw he gave him a slam on the concrete floor, Lance. You know, a move like that could cripple a man, you know, could put him out of the business for life. And then he dropped a couple of elbows on him out there, and Lawler is trying his best to get everything together. He's trying his best to get everything together. Lawler does have tremendous recuperative powers, and I hope he can use them because, man, he's got to come back, Lance. He's got to get it together.
Mantell not really worried about whether he put... Oh! Mantell getting into it with referee Jerry Calhoun. That could cost him. He didn't hit him. I will clarify that.
Mantell busted his eye.
Oh, boy. Mantell working on the right eye of Lawler where he slammed him into that ring post. Lawler bleeding from the eyebrow. And again, Dutch bangs him on that ring post. Wow. Remember, when nobody thought it could be done, Mantell beat Lawler for the title not many weeks ago. And Lawler's eye is really bleeding. Lawler down on the concrete floor, and the Dutchman holds up number one. And the referee into the 10 count. This may be it, Danny.
No, come on. Don't give up on Lawler yet, man. I'll never give up on Lawler. I believe in that man.
Dutch breaks the count by jumping. He saw Lawler moving, went right back after him on the floor. Mantell pulls him now into the ring. And Lawler misses a desperation right hand. Dutch stomping.
Get it together, Jerry. Come on, baby. Get it together.
Danny Davis, Lawler's manager, hollering to the king. Suplex puts Lawler down. Dutch covers him. 1, 2, and Lawler shakes him. Mantell with a right. Lawler hanging on to the waist, goes down.
Oh, no, not the chair. Come on, Mantell.
And now the Dutchman brings the chair in. Whoa! And Dirty Dutch slammed Lawler with that chair. Count of 1, 2, and Lawler catches the rope. Dutch doesn't waste time arguing. He just picks him up and goes right back at it with another slam. The tough Texan coming off the second rope. Straight down with a knee, and Dutch Mantell blasting Lawler. 15 minutes passed in a one-fall championship match. 2, and again Lawler just beats it. Mantell hot at the referee. He thinks his counts have been slow. Mantell going for a pile driver.
Come on, block it, baby, block it.
Referee can't stop him. And Lawler has that neck smashed as Mantell drives him into it.
Mantell has given him everything he's got. He's given him everything he's got.
And Dutch covers. Again, Lawler's put to the rope. And again, Mantell picks him up. Back out to the center of the ring. Lawler down. Dutch Mantell splashes from the second rope, and Lawler just barely kicks out.
Shake it off! Come on, King! Shake it off!
16 and a half minutes.
Shake it off, King!
And Dutch Mantell pounds that eye again. Lawler back to his feet.
Shake it off!
Here comes the Fable Lawler comeback. Mantell says, come and get it. And Lawler's dishing.
Get it to him, Clay! Get it to him!
Lawler running on pure emotion.
Now that's the Jerry Lawler we all know right there, lad.
Slams Dutch into the ring post.
Get it to him, baby!
Lawler going on high-octane hatred, trying to pull this one out. Slams Mantell back into the ring. Mantell stalling for time. Didn't do him any good. Splash. Lawler doesn't even try for the cover. And this time Mantell catches him as he came down. He went back a second time. And look at Mantell. He caught Lawler right in the midsection as he drew his knees up in a reversal. Dutch banged out of the ring when he ran into the heavier Lawler.
Come on, Jerry, shake it off, King.
Lawler started the incredible Lawler comeback. 1849. Mantell has regained the Southern heavyweight title by defeating Jerry Lawler with that sunset flip.
First of all, I'm going to say one thing. This thing has went far enough. Now, I'm going to say one thing about Jerry Lawler, and you said it right, Lance. I flat don't like that guy. I don't like him from bottom of his feet to top of his head. I don't like him. And we've had some brawls. I had the belt, you know, back and forth. Then he got it, then I got it back. Now, it means so much to him, and Jerry Lawler is the big king around here. And everybody, I think a lot of people like to see the king get knocked off one time, but get knocked all the way down to the ground, because it's like the Super Bowl when Pittsburgh and Dallas was in it all the time. People said the same old guy's in it. Well, buddy, Lawler, your time has come, and you found a guy that's going to put pressure on you, and I'm going to kick your teeth in before it's all over with, Lawler. Mark my words. And I got an offer here to offer Jerry Lawler, the big king, right? I got an offer if he wants to go for it. I looked on the sheet, and I'm supposed to wrestle somebody like David Price or somebody. I beat him 100 times. 100 times, and there's no need getting in the ring and beating somebody you've beaten before. There's no contest to it, and there's no challenge to it. And Jerry Lawler, I saw his name down here against somebody, and whoever the guy he's wrestling, I never heard of, and it's a complete joke. So what I would like to offer Jerry Lawler is a proposition. I don't think the place is big enough for both of us, and I'd like to do something never before done. And I want to have a match with Jerry Lawler right here on TV. But right today, wait a minute, I'm not through. Right here on TV today, so it don't cost the people one single dime to see it. Right here on TV for the Southern Belt. But let's go one step farther. Let's go for all the marbles, everything there is. Loser, leave town. On TV. No, wait a minute.
No, wait a minute. At first, that's nothing new. Lawler's been in loser leave time before. But you got to be insane to think that you're going to put Jerry Lawler and Dutch Mantell in TV on a loser leave town.
Did he or did he not come out here last week and say, Dutch Mantell, you're not in the same caliber as I am? Did he not say that? Did he not say that I bring out the best in everybody? Did or did he not say that?
He did.
Yes, he said it.
Yes, he
and
did.
If I'm not in the caliber of Jerry Lawler, then he should come out here like the big king that he is, like the big man that he is, and accept the offer. Now, I'm going to stand here and I'm going to wait on Lawler.
No,
and I want him to come out.
You know I have respect for your wrestling, and I know they've called you Dirty Dutch and a lot of things. I have respect for your wrestling, but you're letting your emotions get away with the whole thing.
Hey, I don't like the guy. I don't like the guy one bit. And let's just end it once and for all. It's either me or it's either Lawler. The place ain't big enough for both of us. I'm going to stand right here.
Okay.
I'm going to wait on I'm looking for that door right there. I want him to come right out that door.
We're going to take a break right here.
No, let's give him another minute. No, let's give him another minute.
You got a match coming up here, and that's it, Dutch.
No,
I appreciate the intensity of it. I know you want to take it.
Hey, that's another way you're trying to protect Lawler. You and Eddie Murray. I'm going to put this belt right here, and we're going to have us a little wrestling match. That is exactly right, baby. And the winner of that match can come out here and pick up this belt, and he can call himself the king, and the loser can get himself a bus ticket and get the heck out of Memphis, Tennessee, or wherever. Can you understand that?
Yeah, but I'm not believing it. Well, it looks like we've got ourselves a loser leave town match with two of the hottest single wrestlers in the entire United States, Dutch Mantell and Jerry Lawler, Dave. Loser leave town. Lawler agreed to it. Put it up.
Belt's on the line. That's right. The Dutchman made the challenge, and son of a gun, Lawler came out here with the belt in hand and accepted. He's got Mantell stretched back into the ropes, out onto the apron, down on the floor. And the referee shoves him back as Mantell comes roaring back into the ring. Boy, we didn't have time for introductions, but none are needed.
Man, you got that right. The tough Dutchman out of Oil Trough, Texas, and he fires that big fist, puts Lawler down. Oh, these guys have just almost killed each other in their previous meeting.
Mantell round behind him. The belt awaits over here. It's on the line. The winner of it gets to walk out of here with a belt. The loser leaves town. Mantell, right hand. Lawler from the corner. Dutchman slapped Lawler in the back of the head a couple of times.
Really putting the steam on that wrist in there, too, Dave, is the only bad thing. Well, now he corrected. He had Lawler straight in the head of him. Dutch moves around to the side where he's a little less vulnerable.
Yeah, Lawler with that right arm standing right in front of him. Dangerous place to be. Back in the corner now. Lawler reverses a whip across the ring. Oh, caught him with a right hand right under the chin. And the Dutchman got to be seeing a few scars after that one. Mantell back up into the ring. Boy, he just comes charging in there after Lawler.
Well, I tell you, both of these guys are so tough. It is just absolutely unbelievable. They get so keyed up about each other. And, you know, I talked to Jerry away from there. Uh-oh, look out. Lawler, bang, right on the chop. Got a running start. Nailed Mantell hanging over the edge of the ring. Oh. Little payback. Dutch did that to Lawler.
We're at about 2 minutes, 45 seconds so far. And this one, Lawler over the top row line. He was not.
Okay.
All right. Man, here on the floor. Oh, Mantell smacks Lawler into the ring post. Dutchman with a chair. Referee trying to stop him, but he nails Lawler across the back with it. And Mantell rolls back into the ring.
Lawler laying here on the floor.
Remember, Davey, a loser leave town. Both of them stated it right here.
Yeah.
Not only the belt, but loser leave town. Lawler being counted on. Dutch going outside on the apron again.
Lawler up on his hands and knees, and Mantell dropped off the apron with a foot. Now Lawler crawling up to the ring. He's on the apron. Mantell grabs him by the hair, gets him in the ring, and a right fist. A cover by Dutch. 2. Oh, a 2 count on Lawler. Lawler 1 count away from losing the belt and leaving town. Mantell firing that big forearm. Back in the corner. Whips him across the ring. Lawler hanging on the turnbuckles there. Mantell after it. 4.5 minutes gone. A cover. 1, 2. Lawler kicks out at the 2 count.
Boy, Dutch low-bridged him in that corner over there, and almost again had Lawler beaten. I was talking to Jerry, I was saying, Dave, about it, and I said, why Dutch has had so many guys that you have had battles with? And he said, because he beat me for the Southern heavyweight title, and he has never forgotten that in his craw. You can bet on that.
Boy, he did. He beat him right in the middle of the ring in one of those matches for the title.
Mantell looking very strong right now on Lawler.
Abdominal stretch by Dutch Mantell. No submission by the King. I tell you what, that's a hold that is one of the better ones to get a submission out of, but in a match with the stakes as high as this one, I think he's going to have to hold that hold all day to get a submission out of Lawler, or the other way around if Lawler should have that hold on Mantell. 5.5 minutes into the action.
Mantell still pounding down on the floor. Goes for Lawler on a pile driver on the floor. The referee, Jerry Calhoun. And Mantell jumped over as Lawler took him away.
Now it's Lawler with the chair. And again, payback time.
Mantell hurt. And no wonder. I am not believing it. Right here on Championship Wrestling. Shows you how these guys hate each other, Davey. Here, professional wrestlers doing it for nothing when the stakes couldn't be higher. Mantell and Lawler.
Lawler, right fist. Mantell swings back at it. And again, Lawler back in the corner. Being hit with that right fist, and Lawler. He dropped the top. Mantell does the same, and Lawler wades in there after him with the boot. He helps kick him on out of the ring and down onto the floor.
He is down on the floor. Lawler hollering down. Dutch coming over by the table. He's getting ready to launch the charge.
Right, he had the foot right there. Mantell ran into the boot, and now the right fist, and Mantell out of the ring again. 7 minutes gone.
I do not believe the punishment these guys inflict to each other. Dutch Mantell. Back to, Dutch.
Wait a minute. Lawler, this is stupid, Lawler. This is foolish. I'm going to say one thing right now. That man in the ring right there is the toughest son of a gun I've ever fought in my life. You're the toughest, buddy. I'm going to give you credit. And this is stupid, Lawler. Come here. Come here. My body can't take no more. I'm more out.
Dutch.
Come here. Listen. This is stupid. This is foolish. We'll let this right here come between us. Hey, I want to make him an offer. I may have another offer. Come here.
Dutch Mantell trying to get Lawler to come down to ringside. Lawler asking, do you want to finish it? And Dutch says, no, I'm not finishing the match.
Oh, man, can I
Dutch over.
Hey, this is cool.
Hey, okay.
We're up here killing each other, man. We're killing each other. I'm hitting him hard shots. He's hitting me hard shots. And eventually, it's not going to be no more Dutch Mantell.
It's not going to be no more Jerry Lawler, because in the long run, hey, look at it professionally, man. In the long run, we ain't going to be around here. We're going to kill each other. I said you was a tough man. Come here, come here.
All right.
Come here.
Dutch Mantell is just stopping and asked Lawler to...
Hey, listen, we've been beating our brains out for 6 weeks, 8 weeks, 10 weeks, whatever it is, right? And we used to be friends. We let this come between us right here. We used to be friends, right? Huh? Okay, we let it come between us. And every time we wrestled, Jerry, every time we wrestled at First Family, at Midnight Express, they sit back in the dressing room, and they laughed their brains out because we made their life a lot easier. They loved to see us get up there and beat each other's brains out. They loved it. We made their life easier. And since we've been wrestling each other, Gibson's hurt, Dundee's hurt, the whole thing, man, is falling apart. So listen, I don't like to get laughed at. But hey, let's bury the hatchet. I got more to lose than you got to lose, okay? I'll concede. You take the belt, okay? I got more to lose than you got to lose. And I'll make you a deal. Why don't me and you team up and be a team, okay? And they ain't a team. They ain't a team in the country that can beat us. And you keep the Southern belt, and hey, we'll be back.
Boy, that might be the answer to the First Family right there.
Dutch. Hey, this is the same. You know, if you're, like you said, you're man enough to admit that I'm the champion. Right. You're man enough to admit that I told you the same thing after the second time we wrestled. I told him, I said, Dutch, Jimmy Hart, the Midnight Express, all these guys, every time we wrestle each other, they sit back and hope we kill each other.
That's right.
They want us to beat each other's brains out. And I told him then, I said, Dutch, why don't you and I get together and put some of these bumps and bruises on their heads, on Hart's heads, and on the Midnight Express's heads, instead of on each other.
All right. Now, I'll go for that. I think you ought to bury the hatchet and get together. What a tag team.
You keep the belt or whatever, okay?
Can they change the card, put Dutch and I against somebody else like Hart in the First Family or something like that?
Well, Jerry, of course, I think that's open to negotiations, and promoter Eddie Marlin is no fool. He would love to have Lawler and Mantell together, so I can't say it, but I would certainly say that it's a money business, and by golly, he would...
Let me ask these people, do you think that there's any team around that could beat myself and Dutch Mantell?
Well, I think everybody agrees
Show him right here.
that it would be a super... Oh, come on! Where's the referee? Get somebody in here. Lawler nailed down Dutch Mantell, jumping him while they were in the very act of shaking hands. Mantell pile drives Lawler in there. Drops on him with the elbow. No, no way. You've got to be kidding. Dutch Mantell, who pile drive Lawler after hitting him with that chair, dropped with an elbow, then makes the 1, 2, 3 count. Dutch, I've seen a lot of lousy things in there, but that's the lousiest thing I ever saw involved in anything involved with you.
Excuse me, Lance. I think this belongs to me, and somebody needs to help Lawler find a way out there.
Boy, I'll tell you. Well, Dutch Mantell, in a situation, just pulled the lowest thing in there. I'll tell you what, let's take... I'm going to start doing a little bit and get and let Randy. He and I are just going to do for a minute or two. You know, we're just going to do a two-man type thing. The final conflict, that's what they call it. Jerry the King Lawler, Dutch Mantell. Lawler, the challenger, Mantell, the champion. Now there's an interesting move right there. You saw Dutch cock his foot. Lawler had his back to that barbed wire, and Dutch was ready to kick him right into the wire, and Lawler let it go. It's not worth it. Dutch has already got a hole in his hand from going into the barbed wire. Uh-oh, Lawler knocked down on the side of the ropes, and Mantell pulls him out to the other side of the ring, but Lawler holding on to the mat. And let me say again, this is new barbed wire, and those points are razor sharp. It's bad enough to face either one of these guys, but imagine with that barbed wire threatening all the way. We're going to ask Randy Hale to pick it up here. Boy, this has been some kind of a battle. It has not started typically the way they do, Randy, because the action, they're cautious, very cautious, but you can tell the intensity is there.
That's right, Lance. They have to be careful with the barbed wire, but it'll be a wild match. We've seen Dutch and Lawler go several times. It's been wild all the way through. This time, Dutch going in as a Southern champion. Lawler, the challenger, and he has not stepped in the ring too many times, Lance, as a challenger in a Southern championship. So I'm sure his strategy will be a little bit different in this match.
Well, Mantell is well aware that he is among a rare breed of people who have been able to get 3 wins over Jerry Lawler, and that's what Mantell has. So you can bet that is a new experience, as you pointed out, for Lawler. Oh, and right back in the corner, Mantell going after him. He grabs a strand of the barbed wire to pull it up to the back. There is no disqualification, so there is nothing illegal, though the referee is trying his best to prevent it from happening. Now Lawler reversing the flow as he grabs the strand of barbed wire. He's being held in a side headlock, trying to pull it up near the Dutchman. That'll cause a break in a hurry. I think one of the interesting things, Randy, is the way that the barbed wire affects the type of match. Now, some people I've heard say already, well, a barbed wire is going to change the whole thing, and that's true. It is going to change it. But the principle being, the barbed wire is there to keep them inside the ring. You know from past bouts that you've seen with them that Lawler and Mantell both will hop out in a heartbeat, grab a chair, or bang another guy's head into the ring post. That chair changed the tide in the last win that Mantell had when he hit Lawler in the knee. So it is going to change it, but that's part of it.
That's right, but both of them will still be going 100. A count of 2 by Dutch. He almost got him, Lance, early in the match. That's pretty surprising to me that he could get a 2 count so early in the match.
I think the interesting thing right there, Randy, was the fact that he whipped Jerry in. Lawler's attention was diverted by hitting those ropes and looking out for that barbed wire. He did not have his full attention on Dutch when he came off, and Dutch hit him with a flying press, and as you said, got that count on him.
That's right, and here we go again, another 2 count. So, Lance, it looks like the barbed wire will be a factor, a big factor in this match, as we knew it would when we came out. But the electricity in the building, the crowd ready for Dutch and Lawler, and they're both battling it out. And I've been excited all night. This should be a whale of a match.
It is going at it full steam right now, Mantell and Lawler. Dutch takes him over to the side. We cannot see how close he is to the barbed wire, but we know what his intention is. like we're seeing a little crimson, I'm not sure, out of Lawler's right eye as Mantell takes him into that barbed wire. Oh, boy. Not a little. Now as we get a good shot of it, Lawler bleeding heavily from at least the right eye. It is not down under the eye, but it is right at the hairline of the eyebrow of the right eye. I can't tell whether it got him poked a hole in the other side of his face or not. This is a brutal match. Mantell glums him with that right hand, and the King slopes. Slides down in the corner. Lawler aware of the fact. There's that forearm uppercut. We had a conversation with Lawler, and he was the first to admit that the last action that he had with Mantell was not one of the shining bright spots for Jerry Lawler. The tide turned when that chair hit him in the knee. Jerry's swinging wildly. It may be bothering, I'm sure it is, the vision now as I look at it in that right eye and look at Mantell go for him. Boy, the tough Dutchman out of oil trough. He is some kind of rugged. Hungry is the word that Dutch uses. He said Lawler's not hungry anymore. He's had it all, champion 6 out of 10 years, wrestler of the decade in the 70s. All of the honors you can have. And Lawler, again, is... Whoa! Lawler booted Mantell right in the face. Leaned on the rope, used the cunning, brutal as it was, and he kicked Mantell right in the face. On the chops. Now, you can't ever count the King out. We should know better. We're about 12 and a half minutes into the action. And Lawler paying back Mantell as Mantell trying to fight him off. And the referee trying to get Lawler away. Lawler mashing Mantell's head into that barbed wire. Rattles him again, and Dutch is down. Woo. Look at Mantell fight it back. Here comes Lawler. Once again, Mantell being pressed into that wire as he's battling with Lawler. And Mantell has got a hole in his head. He's bleeding. Down on the deck goes Dutch. That powerful right hand of Jerry Lawler. Uh-oh. Mantell, it looked like low-bridged him. Dutch laying on the deck. On their feet, that's what you'd have to say, but still swinging. 25 minutes and 48 seconds passed. finally coming up. Lawler pushes his way up. Dutch trying to pick Lawler up. He can't do it. He falls off. 1, 2, and he kicks him off. Mantell trying to body slam Lawler, but he could not get him into position. Exhaustion almost beat them both. Lawler, Mantell slammed together. Lawler went back into the ropes. Mantell went down. Lawler was catapulted off the ropes, fell over Mantell and got a 3 count and regains the Southern heavyweight title. Neither one of them with the energy to get it back up. Get knocked right off backwards and fall right down on top of Eddie Muller. Well, here's what we've been waiting for. And you see who's up there first. The little Australian. Is already up there, and here comes Brown Sugar, who is not sure he is going up. Referee Jerry Calhoun says, let's get it back up or end it. And Dundee, yeah. Billy comes over and says, let me give you a hand. Oh, yeah?
Thank you, Billy.
Brown Sugar, who is not at all thrilled about the whole idea of this match, He graciously gave Dundee a chance to back out, but Billy thought he just might go ahead and see if he couldn't make out okay. Dundee, who did high steel work as a young man in Australia and worked in a circus, has absolutely no fear of heights. He is a master at the scaffold match. Nobody has been able to beat him because he feels so at home, and Brown Sugar is ready to say, let's change our minds here. The rules governing it: if a wrestler is knocked off the platform twice, he loses the match. When he is knocked off, he has a 20 count to get back to the ladder, starting up again. Let me tell you, that platform is way up in the air. I climbed up one time to see what it looked like, and that ring looks like a postage stamp from up there. When you get up there, it doesn't look like there's room to even fall down in the ring on the sides. It's a peculiar perspective. Well, if you've ever been at, Jimmy Hart down there hollering, go get him, Sugar, go get him. That's because Hart's down here where we are, and Sugar is up there with Dundee. This is one Billy wanted. And Sugar, using a headbutt, knocks Dundee down. Billy pounding on him, trying to get him off. Sugar rights himself. Big right hand from Sugar. Ooh, Dundee caught him with that foot. Sugar. Caught in a leg scissors, but Bill not really in a position to wrap him up. Now he's going to work on him. Brown Sugar takes a shot from Dundee. Bill on an outside toe hold. Ooh, and Sugar kicked him right in the face. Oh, man. He blasted Dundee. Billy back to the ladder. And there he goes. And Dundee going down. He's going to have to hit the floor, I'm sure. Brown Sugar bounced his head off of it. Now he's hot dogging it. Bill. He has to hit the mat. He did not, and so the count did not start. That is not one. Dundee grabs the rungs underneath the platform. He's trying to swing his way back up, but Sugar going after him. Sugar kicking Dundee in the head. Bill hanging on, trying to get to the other side. He lost it except for one hand. He's hanging there. Dundee swings a leg up. Ooh, and Sugar bangs him again. He's got him like a pendulum now, and Dundee hits the mat. He's down. That's one. One more, and Bill's through. He's got a 20 count to start back up the ladder. Referee Jerry Calhoun at 7. And Dundee checking his hand where Sugar stomped on it on those rungs up there. He started up, so he breaks the count. Bill trying to get his second win, pumping his way back up. Sugar grabs him, slams his head into that post, and Dundee may be in danger of losing a scaffold match, which would really be a first. Hart cheering Brown Sugar on. And Bill Dundee hanging in there, kicks Brown Sugar. He is really belting him. Bill back up on top of the platform. Sugar just barely gets up. Oh, if you could appreciate how high, and Sugar trips him face first right down on that metal platform. Dundee hurt, and he's already been off once. One more, and he's through. Hart hollering, hit him, hit him, hit him. He swings. Dundee moves back, hooks the head, and he and Sugar battling at it. Billy drops an elbow. He's kicking him. He's got one leg of Sugar off. Kicks him in the side. Sugar trying to hold on. Bill gets that other leg. Ooh, he mashed Sugar's fingers. Kicked him right in the face. He's got him off the platform, but not on the floor, and now he invites him up. Just imagine the physical exertion of climbing around trying to hold on. And then think of the fact of how high they are off that ring. Crowd murmuring as Sugar may have been going to his kites. We couldn't see it. Dundee has been off once. And Bill pulls off a boot. We're almost 10 minutes into the action. This is a fight to the finish. Dundee has the boot back on now. Bill starts the ladder wobbling, and Brown Sugar runs back, sits down. Dundee over, working Sugar over. Boy, and if he does knock him off there, he's outside the ring. Sugar slips away, heads back to the middle. Dundee has him part of the way up. Billy trying to dislodge that other hand. Sugar hanging on. Dundee chopping him. And Sugar is down. one apiece. Next one to go is the loser. He has a 20 count. I don't think he's in any danger of being counted out unless he chooses to forfeit. They've both been off once. The next one to go is the loser. Sugar now getting up his nerve, standing up. He's ready to do battle. Dundee twisting that arm. Oh, Sugar stuns Billy, and Billy almost ready to go. He's staggered. Brown Sugar on the back of Bill Dundee. Reverse face lock. All of this 15 feet above the ground. Looks like he may have a chokehold on him from here. Bill has his hands hooked under the side rails. Nails Sugar with a knee, foot. And he bounces Dundee's head off that platform. Dundee, a leg is off. He's holding on, but both legs are off. Sugar very close to winning it. Billy comes back up. We're almost 15 minutes of action into this terrifying but spectacular scaffold match, and Dundee kicks at Sugar. Dundee holding on to the rod. Oh, he clubbed Sugar in the back with his leg. Sugar retaliates. Dundee down. Sugar down. They're both off the platform, but neither one of them have hit the floor. Dundee pounds on him. He got him loose. And Sugar hits it in the winner. Bill Dundee. 15 minutes, 17 seconds. Dundee the winner. Brown Sugar wreathing in pain. As he fell, he hit his wrist down on the mat. And he has either hurt his wrist or his elbow or something. Dundee the winner in 15-17. Sugar is hurt where he hit the canvas. Once again, the winner, Bill Dundee. We're going to see if we can get Dundee over at ringside. Billy, can we get you just a second? Boy, you came out of it. That's got to be one of the toughest scaffold matches you ever had, Bill.
Until you've been up there, Lance, you don't know how it sounds, brother. But you can ask that garbage laying right there how it feels.
He looks like he looks like he may have broken an arm.
If you want to call you a skinny butt up there, we'll have you right now too, boy. I'll tell you what I'll do, Hal. I'll take you your whole stinking family out there one at a time, Jack. One at a time if you want to.
Bill Dundee making a challenge the whole family. Okay, congratulations, Bill, on a big win. It looks like Sugar may have broken an arm over there or something when he hit. Bill Dundee, the winner, and he is still the champion of the scaffold match.
We are underway right now with action. Dutch Mantell and King Cobra against beautiful Bobby Eaton and Sweet Brown Sugar. Manager Jimmy Hart at the ring, and this should be a wild one with Dutch Mantell and the Cobra teaming together for a cause, and that cause is to do anything there is to do to get rid of Sugar and Eaton. Sugar starting out against Dutch Mantell, and Mantell going after beautiful Bobby Eaton in a hurry. Eaton is who he wants. Bobby, the one that won the Mid-America title from Dutch Mantell. Mantell wraps up that arm in an arm bar, has it applied. Sweet Brown Sugar reaches over to tag Bobby Eaton, and Bobby does not want anything to do with any part of Dutch Mantell. Sugar sends the Dutchman to the ropes, tried to go for a hip toss, but Mantell was able to take him down. Now he has him up and a body slam. The Dutchman. As Sweet Brown Sugar going over a little conference with beautiful Bobby Eaton, and you can hear the response from the big crowd here at the Mid-South Coliseum in Memphis, Tennessee. Dutch waiting for Sweet Brown Sugar to come up. Now they tied upside headlock applied by Dutch Mantell, and now a tag on King Cobra. Cobra comes in and goes with the side headlock. Sugar has found himself in a position that he has so far been having to go at both Cobra and Mantell by himself. Eaton has yet to come in the ring. A leapfrog by Cobra. Drop kick. Hip toss on Eaton now. Hip toss on Sugar. And here comes Mantell around the ring. And Eaton quickly decides to exit, and Sweet Brown Sugar does the same thing, and Mantell coming right after Bobby Eaton. This Mantell definitely wants a part of beautiful Bobby Eaton. King Cobra in the ring officially, but we've seen Dutch Mantell in doing some brawling at Sweet Brown Sugar and beautiful Bobby. Sugar still in. And now a tag. Beautiful Bobby Eaton's first appearance in this match. We're a little over 3 minutes into this 60-minute grudge match. A tag, and Mantell going after Eaton. And Eaton once again leaves the ring. Sugar, along with Jimmy Hart and Dutch Mantell, going after the entire First family. Action has been spent the last couple of minutes, at least, outside the ring with Dutch Mantell. Dave Brown has once again joined us at ringside, and Dave, this has been wild, the first 4 minutes of action.
From the opening bell, and I tell you what, win, lose, or draw, Dutch Mantell would give anything to be able to get in there one-on-one against Bobby Eaton. They history going back over several weeks. And boy, I tell you, Dutch, he has no love lost at all for Bobby Eaton. He would love to get him in here, but Eaton is staying away from him so far. That's one reason it's been turned into a racetrack out here, is Eaton has been staying away from the Dutchman.
Now Dutch back, Sweet Brown Sugar to the ropes. Cobra has a Mantell in, and Mantell slugs King Cobra. Sugar moves out of the way, and Cobra slugged by Dutch Mantell, and there's a history of bad feelings between those two, Dutch and Cobra having a little talk with the Dutchman.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, Dutch is in a somewhat unique position. Even with some of his partners, he's had some bad feelings crop up from time to time. Now they're discussing it right now. Obviously an accident on Dutch's part as Brown Sugar moved out of the way, but Cobra wants to get everything straightened out, make sure he keeps an eye on things.
Mantell and Cobra still having their problems for this match. They're having a little disagreement at the corner. We remember the battles over the Mid-America Championship title when King Cobra was the champion. They win and win and win. And now they're going after Eaton and Sugar. They surprise the First family. Cobra after Eaton. Mantell after Sweet Brown Sugar. They're going to send them together. And here comes Dutch after Eaton. And Mantell runs Eaton around the ring a couple of times during the last few minutes of action, and Mantell back and in the ring, a handshake. And the crowd here at the Mid-South Coliseum in Memphis, Tennessee, loving it as Dutch Mantell and the King Cobra together as a tag team, and they are dynamite together. Mantell now laying down on the mat, asking for Eaton to come in. Eaton still does not want anything at all to do with it. The Dutchman still calling for beautiful Bobby Eaton to come in. And that's probably the way it'll be, Dave, all the way through the match.
Yeah, Eaton, unless he has to, he's not going to get in there against Dutch. I think he's made that clear. But he will knee him from behind when he can, as he did right there from out on the apron.
Sweet Brown Sugar tags beautiful Bobby, and Bobby comes in right when Mantell is at a disadvantage. Caught with the right hand, Mantell in trouble. Caught again. Now Eaton. Oh, he really drops the Dutchman down. Boot to the midsection, but Mantell was able to come back into the ropes again, and a power slam by Eaton. Elbow and a tag on Sweet Brown Sugar. Dutch Mantell and Eaton climbing the ropes. Jimmy Hart distracting referee Jerry Calhoun. Here comes the Cobra as Eaton drops across the rope. Here comes Cobra. And Dutch trying to go for a tag. Referee's back was turned for just a second, allowing both Eaton and Sugar the extra opportunity to get a few more licks in on Dutch.
And now with Dutch not in such great shape after being worked on by both of them, now Eaton gets in there with him.
That's typical First Family tactics, Dave.
No doubt about it. Eaton firing the fist, then suplex on Dutch Mantell. Well, they really worked him over. It was Brown Sugar and Eaton on the exchange. Both of them with double kicks and what have you. Now Brown Sugar back in after a tag by Bobby Eaton.
Sugar went after Cobra, and here comes the Cobra in, but it gives Bobby Eaton an extra chance as the referee's back is turned. Double teaming from the First Family. Mantell over in the sunset. 1, 2. No, sir. At the count of 2, Sugar was able to break it up. Beautiful Bobby Eaton comes in. Into the rope. And a clothesline. And Sugar drops across. And Eaton drops with the elbow. Oh, man, let me tell you. Mantell's taking the punishment. Sugar drops the elbow, and Eaton comes across. Continued punishment. As we are about at the 10-minute mark of action in this one, and Jimmy Hart at the ring. Mantell draped across the middle rope. Bobby Eaton still adding everything he can as far as punishment is concerned to Dutch Mantell. Sweet Brown Sugar working on the Dutchman. And once again, the audience here on Championship Wrestling at the Mid-South Coliseum going to give Dutch Mantell some encouragement as you hear the tremendous crowd getting behind one of their very, very favorite wrestlers. Rear face lock. And a double suplex. Mantell taken down. And a double elbow. Oh, man, can you believe the punishment that Mantell has taken, and beautiful Bobby Eaton in a shoving match with the referee. And here comes King Cobra in, and I don't believe the referee saw the tag.
Yeah, Dutch got the tag as he went by the corner, but the referee didn't see it. He was trying to keep Hart back over here in the corner, and he was watching the other way. He did not see the tag that was made, so King Cobra has to go back outside.
Eaton grabs Mantell by the hair, punches him in the face, and punches him for the second and third time. Beautiful Bobby Eaton. Has him again, and Sugar on the second rope, but referee Jerry Calhoun won't allow it, and Mantell wraps him up in a jackknife. But Sugar in to break it up at the count of 2. Mantell quickly took him down in the jackknife and almost got a count of 3. Dutch Mantell with a suplex. Mantell is still a fighter, still coming back. Both of them down, a double count. 3, 4, 5, 6. And referee Jerry Calhoun signifies that the count stopped. And now a tag on Sugar. It comes up, but also a tag on the Cobra. At the 13-minute, 12-second mark, look at Cobra go. Drop kick. Another one. Eaton goes after Mantell. Another drop kick. Jimmy Hart up on the apron, and Sugar has Cobra down, and here comes Mantell with the bullwhip, and he catches him. Oh, man alive. Look at Mantell go to work with that bullwhip. Really catches Sweet Brown Sugar, the referee, out. Sweet Brown Sugar over the top rope, and brother, let me tell you, with that bull rope, and the referee calls for the bell. 13 minutes, 58 seconds. Apparently, a disqualification action on Championship Wrestling right after this.
Just popped up in the ring. Special agreement on this one on the time so that we didn't have to commit to a one-fall 60-minute time limit bout. And we are now waiting for the champion. And here he comes, beautiful Bobby Eaton. And
Get up here, get up here, get up here.
What do you say that, Dave?
Jimmy Hart.
Now you might learn something.
Accompanying beautiful Bobby Eaton out here. What is it, Jimmy?
Well, first of all, I am sick and tired of sitting back here. You know, once again, my time is very, very valuable. And once again, I have to sit out here. I'm on the end of the show again, and I have to listen to Dillon and Lawler and Kamala and Dillon and Lawler. I am sick up to hear of this. The people don't want to hear these people. They want to listen to Jimmy Hart and the First Family. I'm like E.F. Hutton. That's what they want to hear, baby. And I'm listening to these bunch of jerks. Now, let me tell you something, baby. This is the Mid-America Champion. Now, would you like to interview the Mid-America Champion, or would you like for me to interview the Mid-America Champion? If they want to get rid of Dillon, baby, I'll get in the ring with him myself because I know I could kill that old man. He's, oh, come on, shut your mouth. He's got varicose veins, the whole thing. It's the only thing holding him up. Right, beautiful? Now, the Mid-America Champion, you interview him, or I'll do it myself.
Never mind, I'll handle it.
First of all, Lance, not tell your friend Howdy Doody last week that I was going to be the People's Champion. I did not tell you that, Dave. Last week I was going to be the People's Champion. I was going to defend this Mid-America belt against anybody and anyone. That's included this little chump in the ring right now, Bill Dundee. And I told you that last week I was going to go in the ring with Steve Kern and defend this belt, and that's what I've done. I like to beat that boy's head completely off his shoulders. And now, everybody's talking about they want to shout this Mid-America belt. Well, you're not giving me enough time out here to represent this Mid-America belt. You're giving all the time to J.J. Dillon and all the time to Kamala. Well, if they're so much the big champions, why don't they sign a contract or get in touch with Jimmy Hart, and I'll put this Mid-America belt up against Kamala, J.J. Dillon, Steve Kern, Jerry Lawler, anybody wants a shot. Baby. Bill Dundee, all you got to do is get in touch with my manager, Jimmy Hart, and this right here, this Mid-America belt, the thing that I own, in which I'm going to be the People's Champion, and get in here and defend it against the little midget. This is going to be a handicap match. And I'm going to get in the ring with Bill Dundee, and I am going to defend this Mid-America heavyweight champion.
Okay, well, he's waiting for you.
Oh, listen, do I have to keep putting up with your bronies like
here's
this?
Here's somebody who would love to have a, come on now, Dutch.
Hey, you're just the guy I'm looking for. Shut up.
You want the brony, Dutch?
Hey, get out of here, man. You're at the bottom of the list. That's where you need to be. The eyes are Texas. That's right. Hit me. That's right, big man. The eyes are Texas. Are both you, Dutch.
Let me say one thing right now. Let me tell you. Wait a minute, Bill. I'm going to say one thing. You're a spineless coward, buddy. You're going to put up against everybody. Lawler or whatever. You're a spineless coward. What?
Just let me, hey, just hang on for a minute. We let you talk, big mouth. Just listen. If you beat the hell out of him today, I ain't going to get a title shot. He ain't going to give you one. He's going to take his little belt and he's going to go home. So, you can beat him. Everybody knows that. And I can beat this jerk. But I can't do it with him helping. So if you'd sit in my... No, I'll tell you what. If you just pull another chair up, sit right behind the snake, I'll wrestle this clown, and I'll beat him. It's that simple. What do you think?
That's right, the bottom of the list, baby, and you ain't sitting nowhere by me.
Okay, I'm going to neutralize you, Hart. You're not going to interfere in it. No, you sit there right here.
Come on. Let's get it out. Can we get him a chair?
Control of the floor.
Hey, come on.
You idiot.
Don't.
Sit by you. I am not. Get out.
All these well, that's what they're trying to do is keep it between you two so he doesn't get involved in the thing.
Start the count. Who are you? Who are you? Who are you, man? What are you? Start the count.
Oh, Dave.
Oh, come on, Dave. You idiot.
Just take a chair. That's all they're asking you to do. Sit down so you don't get involved in it.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Can we get another chair? For...
I am not sitting by you. Are you?
Dutch going after him. Grabs a hold of him, brings him over to the chair. And we're off and running with action. action in the ring, Dave. I don't know whether we're ever going to get the official introductions in or not.
The bell sounded there since Jerry Calhoun said ring the bell when he started that count on Eaton. But we are underway. I think everybody knows them both anyway. The challenger from Australia, 214, and the champion Bobby Eaton from Huntsville, Alabama, weighing about 227. Eaton with a cover. Count 2. Bill Dundee, boot across the bottom rope, stops the count at 2. Mid-America Championship on the line. Lower left part of your screen, you can see Dutch Mantell as he keeps an eye on Jimmy Hart, Bobby Eaton's manager. Superstar spinning on an arm block. Eaton on his feet. He kicked Dutch Mantell, got him on the arm. Dundee, what a takedown from behind. Shoulders down of Bobby Eaton. Count started. Count of 1. Eaton starts back on his feet. Billy kind of slapped him across the back of the head for good measure as he was getting back up. Oh, look at Dundee move. Yeah.
Scissored in, took him right straight down, and rolls him over, but Eaton goes for the rope with his feet.
Dundee backs away.
And it didn't take him long to get at it, and with the special time limit that has been agreed for the championship match on television, they don't have a whole lot of time to waste because Billy, wanting that title in there, is going to have to make very good use of it, or before you know it, the time limit will be up, and Eaton will still retain the belt.
Well, we touched on it, but it is a 15-minute time limit rather than the hour by agreement for television. Dundee reverses Eaton. And Hart out of his chair to speak to the referee, and Dutch Mantell right behind him. 2.5 minutes gone, 2.5 down. This is a championship match.
Dutch taking good care of Hart out here, so we've got a couple of points of interest. Obviously, the champion. Boy, when Billy used that slingshot effect off that rope, he hit Eaton head on, and both of them went down, Davey.
The referee counting both of them. Pulls up his feet. Dundee with the right hand puts Eaton back to the mat.
Tell the referee, Jimmy, don't tell us.
Bill Dundee sends the referee over to speak to Jimmy Hart. Oh, Dundee comes off the ropes. Ooh, but Eaton had rolled out of the way, and Bill Dundee lying in the ring here.
Powerhouse elbow dropped on Dundee, and Eaton follows it up with a chokehold.
Eaton back with a choke. We're coming up on the 4-minute mark. Right now, 4 minutes gone.
All right, you got it, Bobby, you got it.
Eaton with a slam. Back to the ropes. A little spring, and with a lower leg, drops down on Bill Dundee. Cover, 1. Billy, yeah, again with a foot over the bottom rope. That stops the count. Eaton using the middle rope to choke Dundee.
Taunting Mantell at Dundee's expense, too, Dave, as he was saying, how do you like it, Dutch?
5 minutes gone now. 5 minutes gone. 10 minutes left to wrestle.
We've passed the 1/3 mark with a 5-minute mark having been hit. So we've got 10 minutes left to go. And beautiful Bobby is at the moment in total control over Bill Dundee. Count of 1.
Billy able to bring that right shoulder up at the count of 2.
You notice what Eaton's doing. He uses that choke, waits till the referee gets to a count like about 2, and then he breaks it. And a power slam. Wow.
Count. Billy able to break the cover. Referee getting a bit upset with Eaton there. Eaton choking him on the ropes.
Hart getting hysterical down there, Dave. He just... look at Dundee.
Reversal by Eaton. Dundee into the ropes. Leaps over. Hart trips him.
Dutch has got Hart.
2 count. Bill Dundee breaks the cover at the count of 2. Thought Eaton might have had him there after the interference by Hart. Down on the floor, Dutch with Jimmy Hart in the ring. The champion, Bobby Eaton, still working on Bill Dundee. 6 minutes, 45 seconds gone. So we're very near the 7-minute mark. Dundee hooks him. Shoulders down. 1, 2. Eaton breaks out of it at the 2 count. 7 minutes right now. 7 minutes gone. That means there's 8 minutes left in the time limit. Bobby Eaton, Bill Dundee. Eaton into the rope. Mantell trips him up. Dundee splashes on top. 2, but Eaton breaks out of it at the 2 count.
Well, I guess turnabout's fair play.
Oh, one of the ropes snaps. Snap Bill's back. Bill drops to the mat. One of the turnbuckles, the rope has pulled out of the turnbuckle in one of the far corners, and the middle rope is sagging.
We're past the halfway mark at the time limit, I think, Davey.
Yes, we are.
It has been give and take, and boy, I'll tell you what, exactly what we expected. Eaton now in control of the tough little Aussie, but Dundee has laid it back on him pretty good.
The knocked back into the ropes by Bobby Eaton.
Mantell telling the referee, getting off, I'm not going to touch him. And a flying press, too.
He got it! Bill Dundee has just won the Mid-America title from Bobby Eaton. Yeah, here comes Brown Sugar in. Dutch Mantell jumped in there, but here comes King Cobra. Jimmy Hart, Sweet Brown Sugar jumping up and down on Dutch Mantell. Cobra keeping Eaton out of the action. Bill Dundee, boy, he's got a nasty cut on his forehead there. Eaton nails him again. Cobra trying to keep Brown Sugar from getting that bullwhip away from Dutch Mantell. Dutch hanging on. There's Jimmy Hart kicked into the rope. He's out of the ring. The Dutchman with the bullwhip. Runs Eaton out of there. And Brown Sugar. Referee Jerry Calhoun has the belt, which he is now awarding.
Boy, Billy is in bad shape.
Well, he is. He got cut there. Eaton nailed him there after the match was over and got that cut on his forehead. Cobra and the Dutch are going to help him out.
He may not feel like it, but he is the new Mid-America heavyweight champion.
Billy turned around. He's looking for that belt. There it is. He won it in 8 minutes, 30 seconds as he takes it away from Bobby Eaton right here on Championship Wrestling.
We have Ric Flair, who will be wrestling today, in addition to the fact another outstanding ceremony that will be taking place. Eddie Marlin, promoter, is out here with us. And here he comes right now, the NWA World Heavyweight Champ. His first appearance on our Championship Wrestling. Ric Flair. Rick, we're delighted to have you here today. And we really appreciate your not only being here for the contract signing, which is a rather momentous occasion for this section of the country, but also agreeing to wrestle here today.
Well, hey, I want to admit to you, and I want to apologize to a lot of people out there, I've had the wrong impression of Memphis. You know, I got off my jet today, and they had a real big airport here. And I even saw a couple Cadillacs on the highway as I came over here to the TV station. And you, contrary to my beliefs, from what I'd heard, are a real literate TV announcer. And Memphis really is showing me a lot more class than I was led to believe. And Mr. Marlin here obviously promotes one of the finest wrestling promotions I've ever seen anywhere in the country. And it's a pleasure for Ric Flair, the world champion, to be right here in Memphis, and I'm going to do all I can to make this promotion as successful as any promotion that I take part in.
Well, I want to say on behalf of everybody in the area that, of course, everybody knows the tremendous background and what led up to being the world heavyweight champion, winning the title from Dusty Rhodes and all. Rick, we're delighted to have you here today, and again, we appreciate the fact that you are and have agreed to wrestle here on our Championship Wrestling. And I think Eddie...
You know, after being in big cities like Chicago and New York and Kansas City and Atlanta, you know, a person like myself, who obviously is a top-shelf individual, is led to believe that Memphis was nothing but rednecks and low-class people, and I'm really amazed. And Memphis has shown me a lot. And because, as you mentioned earlier, I'm going to wrestle on this program out of the goodness of my heart. As I said, I'll do anything I can to upgrade and to help professional wrestling. I'm going to strip myself of this $500 sport coat. I'm going to slide out all this gold, and I'm going to show the people right here in Memphis just exactly what a real world champion looks like. I know they're going to enjoy it just as much as I enjoy showing them.
Well, you mentioned something there, and we'll get into this important thing. I do want to say that has got to be one of the most stunning watches I've ever seen, this beautiful gold watch that Rick is wearing. And that's entirely aside the point, but I got to bring it up because it is unique. Eddie, here is the big one.
Everything about Ric Flair is unique. And the more you're around Ric Flair, this isn't custom made, but if I keep coming in out of Memphis with the money that'll follow me, maybe you can afford a custom-made suit. But as you'll see, Mr. Marlin, big-time promoter that you are, I'm going to agree to wrestle the Southern Heavyweight Champion, whoever he may be, in the upcoming future. Put the contract down here, my man. We'll make Memphis a big-time wrestling community. How's that?
Golly, I'll tell you one thing. We're looking forward to this one, and the signature goes down. And the agreement on this, Eddie, is, as I understand it, that Rick will wrestle the Southern Heavyweight Champ in the area. Okay, well, we are really looking forward to that, and while the date specifically has not been set, it will be filled in whenever your schedule is arranged where you can come in. We're going to be looking forward to that, too.
I'll be back shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourself, because the Magnificent One is going to show you why he wears the 10 pounds of gold that makes him the greatest professional wrestler alive today.
Well, there he is, and we'll be seeing him a little bit later in his tights. There's no question about it that confidence is certainly a part of being a champion, and as you can obviously see, Ric Flair has all the confidence in the world, and we will be seeing him in action today. We thought possibly that the only thing that we were going to be able to do was to introduce our Championship Wrestling fans to him and have him here for the contract signing. The name is on the contract, and we'll be announcing today. Well,
By golly, this is a special occasion today. We had the world's heavyweight champion in here, Ric Flair, and now we've got the Southern heavyweight champ, Jerry the King Lawler, who's got that belt around that waist.
Yes, Lance, and it feels very, very good to hear you call me that again. You know, I told you it was a big, the biggest match of my career last week, and I was fortunate enough to come out the new Southern heavyweight champion. Now, I want to just come out here for a second for two reasons. First of all, to clear up all of this, you know, I thought I was going to have to send you a shovel out here because it was getting pretty deep a few seconds ago with Hart out here saying that he won the belt for me, and now I see he's even got my cousin Carl out here, and he's probably got his head a little going in the wrong direction, but it will only take me a few minutes to straighten that young man out. And as far as Hart thinking that he ever won anything in his life, he's sadly mistaken, Lance. I beat the man with very, very little help from Jimmy Hart, I might add. He was there as a diversion, but I want to make this clear. You know, I had people telling me all along that, King, are you going in the first family? Are you teaming back up with Hart? Well, let me assure you that nothing was ever further from my mind because, you see, I used Hart. I made a fool out of Hart. I used him. I won my Southern heavyweight title back. I'm the champion, and Hart's still running around the same little clown that he ever was. If he ever thought for 1 minute that I would take him back, the only way I told him that I would take him back as my manager was if he carried all my suitcases, did all my arrangements, and was just a general flunky, exactly like he was before when I first had him. That would be the only way. He expected me, Lance, to join the first family and be some first lieutenant or something like that. So I straightened him out real quick on that. Now, Hart, if you've got any other ideas about anything you ever wanted, business he wants to conduct with me, this is as close as you're going to get to me from now on, Hart. I want you to understand that, buddy. Just get within range, and I'm going to put this right upside your head. But enough about Hart, Lance. Okay. You're right. This is an exciting day. You know, I got here early. I was supposed to wrestle. I see, you know, they don't have my name on the list.
No, it's not.
They had me down against Pat Hutchison. Now, you and I know you could beat Pat Hutchison, couldn't you, Lance?
Hey, come on.
So I got dressed, and Eddie Marlin says, you're wrestling Pat Hutchison? I said, scratch me off the list, Eddie. It's no use me even wasting my time. But I would like, before I leave today, I would like to have the opportunity to shake hands with Ric Flair, the world heavyweight champion.
You haven't met Rick before?
Oh, I just said I would like to shake hands with Ric Flair, Lance. Well, he's supposed to wrestle now. If you could go ahead and ring the bell, maybe I could just stay out here. And,
okay, let me get around here, and we'll tap the bell, and we'll get the champion out here. Because he is, as a matter of fact, coming up in the next bout. He's going against young Rick McCord, and it'll be our first look at him.
He's obviously great, isn't he? I mean, you know, he sounded like he's full of confidence.
He is full of confidence.
He is
no question about it.
And there he is, right here.
Here he comes. The NWA World Heavyweight Champion, Ric Flair. Rick, can we get you before you... Rick, can I get you to come over here just a moment?
Do you mind if I just want to talk to you for just a second, wish you well on your match, shake hands, and this kind of thing? You don't mind?
Rick,
Okay. Plenty of time for that.
Okay, and I think obviously these two gentlemen know each other. The Southern heavyweight champion, Jerry Lawler, and Ric Flair, the world heavyweight champion.
Welcome you to this area.
What was the name?
Come on. You know me as well as you know. Well, you don't know Lance, but you know we've wrestled on a lot of cards in Florida just a couple of weeks ago. Jerry Lawler, you know that, right? I mean, you know, I understand. I understand completely. Look, he's got that little devilish smile there. I know Rick very well.
I agreed to come to Memphis, Tennessee, because the world champion should give everyone an opportunity to see big-time professional wrestling at its best. But Jerry Lawler, I believe they call him the king over here in Memphis, is not going to take up any time of the world champions. You see, there's a lot of women in this audience over there that are dying for me to slide out of the $7,000 robe. So, Mr. Lawler, when I get through with, what's his name?
Rick McCord.
When I get through with Mr. McCord, I'll be back. How's that sound?
Let me say this now. It's all, you know, it's plain to see that you are here for one reason, and that is to impress all of these pretty women that you see sitting in the audience, and there are some pretty ones. You know, I heard you say that you had heard a lot about this area, about, you know, that maybe it's all rednecks and that kind of thing down here, but I think you can see from the people here that you were misinformed. And you want to, being the world champion that you are, undoubtedly, as you said earlier, the greatest wrestler in the world today. Is that right? Well, okay, what you need to do here...
I couldn't have said that better myself.
Okay,
Thank you,
fine. Oh, hey, you won't get any arguments from me. You know, what you want to do is look as good as possible. This is the first time that you've been on this TV in this area.
Right.
You want to impress these people. You want to look as good as possible today in front of this thousands of people that are watching. Now, I'm going to tell you something about Rick McCord. Now, I like Rick McCord, and this is no offense to Rick at all, but Rick is a young wrestler. He's fairly inexperienced, and I think it's safe to say that Rick has never won a match here on this television. Am I correct?
I don't remember it if he did.
I'm not saying that as a knock to Rick. I'm saying it because the man is inexperienced. Now, were a man of your caliber to go in the ring there, you being the world heavyweight champion, were you to go in there and beat Ric Flair, and beat Rick McCord, you really aren't going to impress anybody. I mean, when you step in the ring, you wouldn't be able to walk in that audience and get one person to say that man has a chance against you.
You know, you and I just aren't communicating on the same level. You see, these people are here. I could go in there and wrestle a broom. They're here to see Ric Flair. Now, I'm telling you, I gave Memphis a little credit. Memphis has shown me a little bit more than I thought ever possible in the city of Memphis, Tennessee. But you don't seem to understand, these people over here have come to see me against anybody. It could be you. It could be, who's the little guy with the dark hair? What's his name? What do they call him?
Bill Dundee.
Oh, Bill Dundee. It could be anybody. Ric Flair, the greatest. Ric Flair, the legend. Ric Flair, your world champion, and all these people out here, world champion. So, makes no difference. You want me to wrestle somebody else? Give me somebody else. Competition is all secondary next to Ric Flair.
Wow. Rick, excuse me just one more second. You just said the magic words there. If you are the world heavyweight champion, there's no doubt in anybody's mind. You wear the gold, you're the greatest wrestler in the world today. So like you said, it shouldn't matter who you wrestle. Nobody's in your caliber, right? Well, why don't we let Rick go on back to the dressing room, and I had a match scheduled very similar to this man right here. If you don't mind, why don't you and I go in the ring? Now listen, like I said, no, wait. Listen, wait a minute, Rick.
I think the folks like that.
It's obvious to you that even I'm not in your caliber. Nobody in this area is in your caliber. So when you beat me, you're going to impress these people. They will be impressed when you beat Jerry Lawler right in that ring right there.
You want to wrestle the world champion?
Don't you think anybody wants to wrestle the world champion?
Hey.
It's an honor for me, Rick. I would love to wrestle. It would be.
What kind of a time limit do we have in these matches?
10 minutes. One fall, 10-minute time limit.
You want 10 minutes of my time?
I would love it. Is that all right with you?
Non-title, get in the ring, brother.
Wait a minute.
Ric Flair has said he will go on a non-title, one fall, 10-minute time limit bout.
Let me ask you one more thing. I realize I'm taking a lot of your time here, and it's very valuable, precious time. But since I or Rick McCord up there, and nobody in this area is in the same caliber of wrestler as you, and that's true because you are the one and only world champion. Since we've only got 10 minutes, why don't we really make this interesting? Why don't we make everybody out there at home excited, all of these people really excited, make this the most interesting and exciting show that there's ever been on wrestling, and put the world title up for just the 10 minutes. No big deal. You probably beat me in 30 seconds. You're the world champion.
You wouldn't be putting a little of that country jive on me now, would you?
No. You know, Lance, would I jive the world heavyweight champion?
The world champion never puts his title on TV. Number one, I don't make $500,000 a year, and I don't fly around in a big jet defending that title on local TV programs. You understand?
I got you.
But I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Because you're a big deal around here. Because I even saw you on TV the other night. Boy, you were a real big deal the other night. Tell you what I'm going to do for you, what I'm going to do for you, and I'm going to do for Memphis, because I think it's long overdue. You get in that ring, the belt will be on the line, and I'm going to pull you through your hoop, Daddy.
You heard it right there. Ric Flair said he would put the title on the line.
For 10 minutes, the World Heavyweight Championship is at stake in this ring, right?
That's what the man said. I didn't know you could have a 10-minute championship match. But Ric Flair has... So Rick McCord steps out. Okay, Dave, how about the official entry? Whoa, how about this? All right.
Introducing the challenger from Memphis, Tennessee at 228 pounds, Jerry the King Lawler, and the champion from Minneapolis, Minnesota, 240 pounds, Ric Flair. This is a world championship match, one fall, 10-minute time limit. Jerry Calhoun, the referee.
Well, I'll tell you, Davey, we have often said that on championship wrestling, where the unexpected can be expected, it happened today. Okay, we'll get it clear. One more comment from Rick before we get it underway here. Yeah, Rick.
Never let it be said that the world champion is not a fair man. Lawler's a big deal in this part of the country. He's a big deal in professional wrestling. But you see, his image was all Jerry Lawler because he never was in the ring with Ric Flair. So if Mr. Lawler wants to step out of this ring and walk back there before I embarrass him, and before, really, he has to walk out of this television studio with his head between his legs, I'm going to give him an opportunity to do it. So why don't you make that clear to the audience and make that clear to Lawler. If you want the easy way out, brother, just get out of the ring, and I'll forget it.
No, let's don't forget it, please. 10 minutes, world title.
You really want 10 minutes with a world champion?
Well,
you want 10 minutes with Ric Flair? Daddy, you got it. Don't let dust get on this, brother.
Oh, no.
My pride
We got it. Well, by golly, I'll tell you, I take my hat off to the champion in this respect. He didn't back up 1 minute. And, of course, neither did the King. Bell time, and David, here we go.
Oh, world title match. NWA World Championship belt. It's on the desk in front of us here. It is at stake in a 10-minute time limit match as Lawler challenges Ric Flair.
Rick takes Lawler down. Face first, moves around, and Lawler squeezes out of it as Flair is right back over to the ropes. Side headlock. Flair moves around behind, takes that arm in a hammer position, but nice reversal from Lawler. Lance Russell and Dave Brown right at ringside with an unexpected bout today and an extreme pleasure of having an NWA World Heavyweight Championship match. One fall, 10 minutes. I said I never heard of a 10-minute championship match, but if Flair puts the belt on the line, that's good enough for me. And I can tell you this, it is sure good enough for Lawler. Flair moves in, bangs him with that shoulder, takes it around and under. And Lawler on a reversal. Well, he didn't beat him in 30 seconds.
No, that's true. He was unable to do that. Of course, he never said he would. Lawler said he probably could, but Lawler and Flair, a couple of well-matched wrestlers there.
All right.
I wonder if Ric Flair has seen Jerry Lawler wrestle much. He said he'd seen him on TV before. He had heard, oh, Flair. Back on the ropes and shoves Lawler back away.
When I get on the ropes, you move them back.
Back in the center of the ring. Jerry Lawler with the headlock on the world champion Ric Flair.
Double wrist lock up top, and they're battling it, and Flair. With Lawler now coming back straight up. And he takes it into a standing side headlock.
Flair gave it his best shot in trying to power his way out of it, but Lawler right with him every step of the way. Shoulders down. Lawler with the shoulders down briefly. Had no trouble in kicking back over after Flair had rolled him up. Lawler hanging on to that headlock. As long as it's working, he can wear Flair down. Now Flair rolls the shoulders down again. Count of one. Lawler can make Ric Flair use a lot of energy in trying to work his way out of this hole. He fires Lawler into the rope. Lawler not coming off of there. Flair lets him go by. Lawler ducks under. Reversal by Lawler.
He's got Mr. Flair's dander up a little bit, David.
I believe you're right. All right, we've got about, let's see, 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left.
Past the halfway mark, we got about 4 minutes in time left to go, and Lawler and Flair. So that becomes a very important item, Dave.
Especially now, yeah, since we're past halfway mark.
Flair blisters him with a chop. He's banging away on the King now. He dropped down with the lower part of the leg. The referee said legal 1, 2, and Lawler kicked out of it. Lawler slipped the suplex. He's around behind on a sleeper with Flair.
We have less than 3 minutes left in the time limit.
And good night. Flair got the momentum forward and wanged into the ropes. Lawler went sliding right off and really hit his head on that floor. Outside the ring now, Flair going after Lawler on our studio floor. And we're down to the 2-minute mark about on the action. Yeah, right now, 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes on the time limit. Lawler whipped in. Big elbow. Referee Jerry Calhoun reminding Flair about the pile driver, Dave, I believe.
I think you're right. Looked like that's what he was going for.
1, 2, and Lawler again. Thought he had him that time.
I did too. He was close, but Lawler able to break it just before the 3 count fell.
A little under a minute and a half to go. About a minute and a half. Crowd partisan for Lawler, obviously. Trying to cheer him on and get him going, but Flair's starting to really put the steam on him. Another 2 count.
1 minute.
1 minute. 60 seconds to go. Lawler banged down hard as Flair again dropped straight down, mashing that forehead. The referee didn't call it. He looked awfully close to a knee in the forehead. Suplex. Flair straight up in the air, and Lawler crushed down on that mat at the 30-second mark. We've got 30 seconds to go. He's going for a figure 4 leg lock. He's got Lawler in it. And
And our time is winding down. That's it. 10-minute time limit is up. That's all. So the figure 4 leg lock is going to go for naught, and the bout is going to end up in a draw, Dave, as Flair will not let go.
He gave up, didn't he?
And the bout, which was an unexpected one for us here to see the King and Ric Flair going at it. But the 10-minute time limit, which was no, he didn't give up on it. The time limit ran out. The 10-minute time limit ran out on it, and it is a draw.
We played by your rules. Now we play by mine. 5 more minutes. 5 more. Hey, no questions. The world champion wants 5 more minutes. If the world champion wants, the world champion gets.
I guess we have 5 more minutes coming up. Huh?
Referee certainly doesn't know.
Okay, well, we're off and running on it because Flair going after Lawler. This is an extended portion, another match getting underway as Ric Flair says, I want 5 more minutes. And Flair pounding on Lawler. Lawler taking those shots from Ric Flair. He's driven back into the corner, and the King right now being brutalized. Look out. There's that Lawler move, and he nails Flair. Lawler knuckling Ric Flair in this extra 5 minutes as Flair holding on, Dave. Oh, he almost pitched him right over that ring post into the monitor and on the floor, and Flair slammed. Look at Lawler go to town.
Boom. Flair taking a breather out here, getting out of the ring. Lawler. It's been all Lawler in this second 5 minutes.
Flair grabs his belt and heads out of here. Ric Flair, after being... Lawler telling referee Jerry Calhoun that he left, count him out of it. And Jerry is right. He did pick up his belt and left.
He's counted out. I'm the world heavyweight champion, right?
I tell you, I just really don't know.
He
Jerry
left the ring. He's counted out. I'm the champion.
I don't know. Of course, that is nothing new. I have known what's happened here since we all got started in this. Ric Flair came out here. I tell you what we're going to have to do.
I'm the champion. That's what we got to do.
Jerry, I don't know, but...
Get the belt!
I got to take a break, and maybe we'll find out. Listen, see if you can get Eddie Marlin for me during this break, and let me see if we can get this thing straightened out. We're going to take a break, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be back and try to get this thing straightened out. Yeah, he did walk out. So let's take a break, right? Yeah. Yeah, Eddie. We've got to get this cleared up on the thing because Flair picked up the belt and left in here, and it would seem to me that that would make Lawler the world heavyweight champion.
Well, it's real confusing to everybody except Ric Flair. I went back and talked to him, and he said, what's the big deal? He said, show me the contract for today's title match, and I'll produce the belt. So without his word, it wasn't a title match. So he said we had to have a contract. We didn't have a contract. Here he is right here.
Just a minute, brother. Produce a contract. Show me a contract that said I wrestled for the world championship. Show it to me. You're a big deal in this town. You're a big man. Show me a contract. You know why it doesn't exist. You think you're talking to some country hick? like this town's made out of. You're talking to the world champion,
We
brother.
just took you for your word. That's
Yes,
all.
well, I'll tell you what. Take me for this, brother. You will never see the day that I wrestle Jerry Lawler. And you know why? I'll tell you why. Don't crowd me. Get in here, big man. This seems to be the only man in the whole town that I can look in the eye and believe. Do you understand what I'm telling you?
I hear what you're saying.
He's like me. He likes nice clothes. He likes a good laugh. He likes the soft touch of a pretty woman. And he likes money. So let me show you something, brother. Don't you walk away either. I don't care if you're a multi-millionaire, Eddie Marlin. I'm a multi-millionaire, too. Just a minute, partner.
I presume, then, that officially means that the title did not change hands. It was no title match.
Who's wasting it around? You know damn well it didn't change hands.
Okay.
It's on the waist of the world champion, brother.
All right. Well,
You know, I want to tell you something. I came out here out of the goodness of my heart. I flew my little jet in here out of the goodness of my heart, and you country bumpkins, you rednecks, tried to put something over on Mr. Cool. No way, Daddy. Not today, anyway. What's
Ric
today?
Flair. What is happening here?
Hey, don't you worry. When I turn around, I'll tell you what's happening.
Well, in case you just joined us, this is the World Heavyweight Champ, Ric Flair, who has called this meeting with Jimmy Hart out here. Now, all right.
My personal check. And, brother, if you don't think this is as good as gold, call anywhere in the country. Anywhere. I got more money and more banks around the United States than any man alive. $10,000. You know what this is for? Because I want you to bring me the blood and the sweat and the guts of Jerry Lawler. And you, for trying to intimidate me, for trying to pull something off, are going to have to watch the slow destruction of your big-time hero. You understand what I'm telling you? I don't care if you're a multi-millionaire. You don't. Yeah, well, take this and take this. It's my word. $10,000, brother. I'll sign the check the day you deliver to me a piece of Jerry Lawler. I don't care whether you wrap it up, whether you put it in a box. I don't care. I want to hear that Lawler's got a broken leg. I want to hear he's got a broken arm. I want to hear he's got a broken neck. I want to hear Jerry Lawler is no longer a professional wrestler. And I'll tell you what, Daddy, because you're the man you are, that 10,000 is just openers. Now, you, Mr. Russell, I complimented you. I said you were a real man. Well, I'm going to tell you something. I can't help but believe deep down inside you didn't have something to do with this. And because you think Jerry Lawler is a big deal, you're going to have the privilege of watching this, too. Because we're going to bring in men from all over the world. And so keep your mouth shut, brother, when I'm talking. And Jerry Lawler, if you're out there, remember this, brother. You are going to belong to me as a present from this man right here.
Let me say one thing, baby. For $10,000, he might not even be alive the time you get back, baby. For 10 grand, woo!
Yeah, you came to the right one when you went to Hart. That's for a fact.
Let me tell you something. What comes out of my mouth is as good as gold. Put it in the bank. What I can't go out and get myself, I buy. And I'm buying Jerry Lawler's hide. I'm going to be very polite. Lawler, laugh, joke about this, but remember one thing. You've never come up against Ric Flair. And what I want, I get. You remember it, and you remind these people in Memphis, Tennessee, there's only one Big Daddy, and it's Ric Flair.
Okay, well, we heard it from the world's champion in a rather unchampionship-like gesture, getting Jimmy Hart out of here. He, in fact, did give him a check for $10,000. It's not signed, and he said he will sign it at such appropriate time as he has the evidence that Lawler is not wrestling anymore. We've got more action coming up in the ring, and we're going to get right to it.
Louisville, Kentucky. Let's just take a look at the action as it happened, Dave. Billy down once again. Here comes the dream. Here's Sullivan. Sullivan full Nelson on Dundee, while Ferris hammers him from that second rope. And now the dream going after Sullivan. Ferris again stings him with that right hand. Billy bleeding about the face, and no wonder. Once again, Ferris cracked him right in the jaw. Hart saying, pound him, pound him. Bill, face first. Sullivan takes over. Dundee for 1 count. Manages to get out of it. He never gives up. And Ferris misses the big elbow as Billy rolled out of the way. Superstar trying to get to the corner to tag the Dream. He is almost out on his feet. Bill bleeding profusely from the pounding, and Ferris just continues to administer it. Slams his head right into Sullivan's knee. Bill with a flying press. Can he hold it? 1, 2, no. He has a beautiful flying press. But I was concerned with the pounding that Bill had taken, whether he could hold a powerful Sullivan down. Sullivan misses his effort. Tag as Ferris leaned way in. Dundee kicks him into midsection. Billy trying to fight both Sullivan and Ferris. Got caught from behind. There he shovels him off. And both Ferris and Dundee are down. Wayne, first one up. Misses. Bill got out of the way. Hart in hysterics over on the side, trying to get him to pin Dundee. That's easier said than done. Dundee swinging back. Nailed is Sullivan. And Billy going to the corner, but the Dream is in, helping his partner out, but unfortunately, that took him out of the tag position. Backdrop. Ferris had what looks like a chain. Dundee goes for it. He's got it. Sullivan pounding away on the Dream. He's got his mask torn. And Billy gloms Ferris. And the Dream coming back. Dundee still after Ferris.
in the ring. Beating now on the Dream Machine. Poking him, sticking him. He really nailed Dundee. The Dream down, Sullivan after him, Ferris after Dundee. They've already lost it. Sullivan with the stick beating on the Dream, and Ferris rolls Dundee over. Officially, it's all over with. That didn't have a thing to do with the action. As Sullivan, Ferris, Hart, all really punishing Dundee in the Dream Machine. Billy up, but he's nailed from behind, caught in the front with that stick. And Sullivan just shillelaghing with a Hart stick, and now Hart has it working on the Dream. Dream's mask torn. Dundee's face is torn. The referee had asked for some help, and here comes Jerry the King. He nails Hart. Pounds Ferris and Sullivan. Now Lawler's got the stick. Blazes on Ferris. Pounding Wayne Ferris. Oh, here comes the Nightmare. Both of them jump Lawler. They're beating on Lawler in the corner as Sullivan gets the stick. Now it's the Nightmare, Sullivan, Ferris, and Hart with Dundee, the Dream, and Lawler. Ferris beating away on him. Look at Hart pound Lawler with that walking stick. The Nightmare holding Lawler down. Hart nails Dundee with the stick. What a brawl. The referee powerless to stop anything. Too much of it happening. Hart with a handful of powder throws it to Dream's face. Now it's Dundee's eyes. Ferris down on Jerry the King. And they are really working Lawler over in the corner there. Here comes Dutch Mantell. The Dutchman. Free swinging Texan going after him. He really blasted Ferris. Then Sullivan. Lawler is back up. What a mess. Dundee is back up. Look at this scene in the Louisville Garden. They're battling on the floor. Mantell after Sullivan. The Nightmares, the Dream, furious. Lawler after Hart. All the way in the back. Pounding away. The Dream beating on the Nightmares. There's Hart. Sullivan and Mantell. What a wild brawl. There goes the barricade. Sullivan missed Mantell with a sack of sand. They are battling everywhere. Lawler chasing the Nightmare all the way up in the bleachers. And there goes Lawler. The Nightmare caught him, and he's bouncing down the steps. The King back on his feet once again. Head over heels, and here comes Ferris. Up the stairs, but back on the floor. Lawler body slams the Nightmare
exhausted all over again.
Watching it, yeah.
What a brawl that was, man, is right. Woo! I got to tell you, that was something else. We thought everybody would get a kick out of seeing that.
Yeah.
It was wild and woolly, and I'm glad I was up where I was at. We got more action, and we're going to be back to it.
Jimmy Hart is purportedly, well, here he comes right now. We had talked to Hart about his association with Kamala, and sure enough, here comes Jimmy with a big Ugandan giant. And here he is, Jimmy Hart.
Live and in living color.
Kamala.
What Jimmy Hart wants, Jimmy Hart gets, man. You know what? I really realized the man was mistreated. Can you imagine? This man, Kamala, the Ugandan giant, has never, ever tasted a watermelon in his life. He don't even know what a watermelon tastes like or looks like. Can you imagine depriving this giant of that? Can you imagine? Kamala has never even been with a woman in the United States. He hadn't even partied with any girls or anything. And you know the parties the First Family has, Russell. Can't you imagine Kamala, a big watermelon party with Kamala and all those pretty little girls in a big party? This man will go crazy. Watermelons and women, Kamala. Woo! My champion.
I'm still waiting to find out. I'm kind of getting the gist of it here as to how you got Kamala.
Well, I'll tell you later, but let me just say something right now. What I want to talk about is to you, Dutch Mantell. Now, Dutch, I want you to pay attention. If he's not looking in the back, somebody please get him back there, because this is important, baby. When Dutch Mantell was in the family, Dutch had the Southern belt and the Mid-America belt. Am I right or wrong?
That's true.
And he was my first lieutenant when I had the family back then when Dutch was with us. But then Dutch, he went and started talking to Lawler and Dundee and all these people, and they swayed him over, and they said, man, you don't need to be with Jimmy Hart because Jimmy Hart will cheat you. He is no good. But now, where's Dutch Mantell? He is in Never Never Land. He don't have no belt. All he's got is that old whip of his. So what I'm trying to say, Dutch, is you need to be in the family, baby. I'll tell you exactly what happened. Listen, think about it, Dutch. Now think, why in the world are you fighting Kamala on TV today? Do you have a championship match with him? You don't. Well, let me tell you why. The exact reason why everything's like it is now, baby. Eddie Marlin and Dundee are just like that. Just like that. They live close to each other. Matter of fact, Dundee cuts Eddie Marlin's grass. He polishes his car. He goes over to Eddie Marlin and says how pretty that big old pimply-faced, ugly wife of his looks. He goes, oh, she looks so thin. She's so gorgeous. You know what I'm saying? And I could just see him out there now polishing Eddie Marlin's car, polishing around. And he said, you know, Eddie, come here, Eddie. You know, Eddie's hard of hearing, so we had to call him way over to him and said, Eddie, listen, man, I've just been thinking. Matter of fact, I love his car, but, you know, I've been thinking that Dutch Mantell, boy, he is pretty tough, you know, and it's a rough match. And I ain't scared of him now, but I just thought, why don't you maybe put him and Kamala on TV, and maybe Kamala might hurt Dutch, and then when I fight Dutch this week, Dutch, man, he won't even be able to get in the ring with me. What do you think, Eddie? And old Eddie, kind of being senile in the first place, right, fell right into it. So that's why that match is here, Dutch, because Dundee got to Eddie Marlin, baby. So I'm giving you a chance. You're a smart man, brother. You're a smart man. You need to be with Jimmy Hart in the First Family. If you come with me, baby, look, I've got Kamala. Look at it, eating and sugar. I've got the world at my feet, man. We have got youth. We are the future. So, Dutch, be a smart man, baby. Smart enough.
Jimmy,
get on the right side.
We've got a match
I
coming
don't care
up
what
with
you
Kamala.
you know who you're talking to. Evidently, you don't.
I don't have
Dutch,
to listen to
Dutch,
it, Jimmy.
come out here,
no.
baby. I want to see. Oh, come on.
We're going to get the match underway, Jimmy. I don't want to hear it.
Come on.
Will you stop trying to monkey up the show and just get on up there? We got a match. Dutch
This thing's been so dull in the first place till I came out here.
Yeah,
come on, Dutch, think about it, baby. You got a match. You're going to get hurt, brother. All right.
You got
All right. I knew he was a smart man.
Well, he's got a match coming up there with him.
Super.
We got the match coming up, Jimmy, so just leave it alone.
You know, Hart, a lot of people trying to sign me. Jimmy Cornette's trying to sign me. You're trying to sign me. But I'm a free agent, Hart. I'm my own man. And you're not a dumb man. You're a very smart man. But I'm going to say one thing, Hart. I wouldn't sign with you if you were the last man on earth. I would not sign with you because I was with you one time and I got screwed around, right or not? And I don't have nothing to do with it. But you are right about one thing. There's no need me to wrestle Kamala today because no belts are up. Nothing can be accomplished. So he's right about one thing. I'm not wrestling Kamala. Not today, guys.
Hey, come on, Dutch. Now, you listening to this jerk right here? Come on back. You got a match scheduled in there.
Who did you jerk?
Somebody get Eddie, will you? Come on, Dutch, you got a match scheduled.
I can't believe that. I gave him the chance of a lifetime, man. Oh, big mouth. Don't call me big mouth, big nose. What do you want to say that for,
man? We had a match lined up in here with Dutch Mantell and Kamala, and now Dutch. Can we get Eddie out here?
Dutch, you can stay in the Stone Age, baby, or you can be with a new wave, but that's the last time I asked him to do something.
Eddie. Dutch went walking out and said he's not going to wrestle.
I can't imagine him backing out of the match, but I'll deal with him later. But Jerry Lawler has agreed to take his place, so we can still have a match.
Let me just say a few words here to you, Mr. Hart, you little stinking slimy wimp, and listen up. Now, you can run all over the country and you can tell everybody that you won that belt for me, but you couldn't beat your way out of a wet paper bag, punk. I'm the one that beat that big Ubangi, and I did it then, and I can do it any day of the week. Can you understand that? Now, I'll tell you what I'm fixing to do, Hart. I'm fixing to show you, so you just take those little dark glasses off, get those little beady eyes of yours trained on that ring, because I'm fixing to take that big black jerk, and I'm going to beat that paint off his face, and then I'm going to wet his lips, and I'm going to stick him to that wall right over there, and then, Hart, I'm going to take you, and I'm going to do the same thing to you. Do you understand that?
Okay. Well, the match is getting Dave. I guess we got a change in it.
All right.
So this is no bad substitution in here as the match is underway very quickly.
No introductions really needed. Lawler out of Memphis, of course, at 228 pounds. Kamala at 380 out of Uganda. It is a one-fall match, 15 minutes the time limit.
Lawler not even in his wrestling attire. And he is really... King being held aloft and dumped down on the floor. Look out. Yeah, watch the cameras.
Kern and Eaton, Terry Taylor and Sugar battling on the floor while Kamala works on Lawler in the ring.
With the King, and he is pouring it to Lawler. Jerry down in the middle of the floor.
Hart's called Eaton and Sugar out.
Kamala up there with that spear. Holding Terry Taylor and Steve Kern off. And we got a little order finally restored as Hart starts out as Terry Taylor and Steve Kern are helping Jerry Lawler out of there. Well, it'd have to be a disqualification, but in typical Hart fashion, once again, the First Family interrupts a match and jumps into the ring, Dave. Let's take time out and see if we can get some order restored completely. We got other big action coming up, and we'll be back to it in a moment. Some very kind things to say, as a matter of fact, during the particular... Okay, Jimmy.
Bill, I want to make an announcement. You know what I've been doing the past couple of weeks. I've been going around, I've been scouting talent, and I've tried to find somebody that I want to manage. And after last week, I think you saw what happened. You were probably watching on the monitor or something. Jerry Lawler insulted me. And so I've been narrowing my list down just a little bit, and he, as my top choice, was crossed off the list. And so what I want to do right now...
So what you're telling me is I was your second choice, right?
Well, no, what I want to do is I want to make my first public offer. I want to make my first public offer. I want to offer you the chance to be managed by me. You couldn't hear what I was saying over here. I can make you...
He ain't making his first public offer. What you're making is your second public offer, so I'm just going to tell you something, Jimbo. No. I don't like being second to nobody and nothing. Jerry was obviously your first choice, so you just go back and talk to the king and see what he's going to say about it.
No, Bill, he insulted me. Well, I'm making my first public offer. I want to manage Bill Dundee. Bill, come here.
Well, apparently...
I can spend any amount of money. I can make you a star.
Oh, no.
Now, I don't want him insulting me again, Lance.
Well, Jimmy, Jerry...
Big one, Lance, this is a big one. I'm coming to you, Elizabeth. I'll be the one with no contract in my hand.
Lance, I don't want him out here again insulting me.
Do you mean that I didn't get the contract offer, Jimmy?
Now, let me tell you something, Jerry. You came out here last week. You made fun of my shoes. You made fun of my clothes. This man has... I thought you had class, but you don't.
Oh, Jimmy. Now, wait a minute.
Calm down.
Calm down a little bit, Jimmy. Now, don't get so excited out here. I didn't make fun... Wait a minute.
Now, Lance...
Now, wait a minute. Lance, fill of this suit. Did your mother dress you this morning? This is a heavy wool suit. It must be 90 degrees outside. She put you in a winter suit today like this? Now, if you want some respect, come down here and act like an intelligent human being. Don't come down here like a little wimp like this and let your mother dress you.
You don't have any class.
You wouldn't come he comes out here talking about his mother. That's a big joke, man. Don't come out here like a little kid. If you're going to be like a man, don't come out here talking about your rich mother and all of this stuff. Is that right or not? Come on. We don't want to hear it, man.
Now, wait a minute. Now, Lance, I come out here and I try to do something serious. I'm being serious. At first, he comes out here, he makes fun of my shoes, he makes fun of my clothes, and then Dundee. I make this man a public offer. I can get him some publicity. I can do something for you. You don't realize what I can do for you. I've got access to as much money as I want. He isn't going to get the chance, but you are. If you want to take it, but you turn me down. I'm Jimmy Cornette. I get what I want. I'm not used to being treated this way. All right, you see this? You see this right here, Dundee? Come here, you see this?
Oh, a little temper.
You see this? Lawler, that was your name, Dundee. That's yours. I'm sick of being treated this way. I'm fed up with all of you. If you don't want, I can do something.
Well, our guest...
I believe you made him mad. Do you think you made him mad? Think he got mad?
I think that was a classic temper tantrum, don't you? His mother will probably be upset. That's too bad.
You guys are something. The king and a superstar. We're going to take time out, and we'll be back with Southern Tag information for you in just a moment. Oh.